started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great states, February 28th, February March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com to get tickets now. You guys ready? What? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Ian Finance, everybody. Oh, yeah. Here's Finance. The great Jim Norton. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for a nice applause from the audience. That's great. Yeah, encouraging. Yeah. Yeah. They love you. They love you. Ian Finance is back, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian New. An odd guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for touring. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. This episode. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Email where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next big island party. Epstein replied, hell no, Red Man might frighten the kids. In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, my balls are gone. I got banned death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice catcher is carved in pink ivory, you pompous prick! I remember Apex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my time, Tony! William Montgomery, getting us started. I did not see Redman's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me. Yes, he was on there. You gotta really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redman. They look up Brian Reichel. Stuff starts popping up. You have put his actual name in, Brian Reichel. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Now, you guys have seen William before. This is him. It's easy to make fun of. There really are two sides to every story. That is so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin. Yes, still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin, like my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that through the Rogue Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company college called comms, where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And it's 5,000 of them on comms and free. So please come see me. Right. It's a big nightmare. I never had to deal with the word donate. You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it. Yeah, maybe it's just like over past half. You should tap into Redman and get access to Epstein's email list. I need to. What would y'all do right now? Would y'all put weights on the little girls? Would y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever, it goes in the ocean. What, did you put weights on the bodies or how'd you do it? I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me. Oh, yeah. He doesn't do that. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show. Yeah, he pull his back out or something. Lifted up those little bodies. I know, I can't even. If you soak the diapers, it does what you do. Ah, look at that. Indeed. Pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. It's amazing. Jim Norton knows his stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be oh, everybody's in jump up. He knows how to party. I love it. William, you also mentioned your bomb collection. Your bomb collection written down here. What kind of bombs? Yes, sir. How many bombs? I have, my favorite is a purple abalone ball. It has little diamond looking, I think, Swarovski crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite. The Swarovski crystals. I also have this really nice tangerine. I think it's I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst. That was like a little mushroom. Amethyst. That's really cool. And what do you like to do after you smoke bombs? Shit, Tony, well, I need to be careful because I have all the plaque in my carotid artery now, which is very scary. That's what I've been doing the row shape, but I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freezer, the mini ones, and I just put it all over the ice cream, and I just eat. Now, I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with the chocolate things on it, so I've been taking out big time. I just like to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream. So it's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature. Yeah, almost all of it is untrue, but it's very entertaining. And normally on this show, I implore people, talk about your real life, talk about the truth. William is one of the extremely rare exceptions. In real life, it's way too depressing. So. Are you gonna take that, William? Redman's been holding back the whole time, and then he drops a bomb on it. Yeah, no, he's kind of bright, so no. He's sadly a little right on the show, but it's okay. I'm working on it. Well, William, super amazing. You're super silly. Everybody loves you, and it's a great way to start the damn show. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream today! William Montgomery. Again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny, where absolutely anything can happen. This is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's Tipping. Here we go. What's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tippett. I have this cool and tonight, y'all need to know that children are mean. We used to explain Tourette's syndrome as sort of a superpower. And one kid stood up and yelled, what makes you think you can be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. They emoted on I'm no longer allowed to be a motivational speaker. I'm a Walmart reader. Welcome, fuck you. Thank you, everyone. 50 seconds of Zachariah Tourette's Tiffin to start our bucket pulls tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long have you been on stand-up? Talking to that mic right there. I've been doing stand-up since October 2021. 2021. Have you been on the show before? I have, I think about 3 or 4 times. Okay. Somehow don't remember you. You had Tourette's. You had Tourette's then too? Still disabled. Amazing. Yes, I do. The first time I actually ever came on, you were really excited. We talked about the time when you'll be in work. Oh, I love that. I'm from St. Louis. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have to give you the pass, right? Gold card, baby. But you had to explain with black people who were around when you did that, when you said the N-word. Just talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's. Want to say the N-word right now? Letter comes after M. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, so yeah, so are the black people around when you drop the N-word in St. Louis? Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, and then one day our principal showed this movie in front of the class, which is about a teacher with Tourette's. He's not racist, he's just a little disabled. Amazing. Must be great for dating though. If you meet a girl, you want to fuck Billy? I'm getting it right out of the way. You'd be surprised, but moms love this. Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation. I yelled a 4-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymed with bomb. Bomb? Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation, kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say? In a nutshell, there's a lot more to explaining, but we don't have time for that. Right. Wow. So you're eating a pussy and it really smells, and you yell, gross, so she knows her pussy stinks. No, I just go to the ass and say you're next. Oh, hell yeah. You'll come in. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? What do you do for work? How do you make money? I actually do content creating full time, so I talk, YouTube, etc., and stream, and then I have a part-time weekend job at Chili's. Which location is a Chili's? Oh my God! There is going to be a line around the fucking block of Chili's. I want to find out next episode. They didn't pay me to advertise. Okay. They will retroactively give you money. That I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin. San Antonio. Okay. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio until we figure what the fuck is going on. I absolutely love this. So obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So for example, let's say there's Asian customers. Is there an Asian C word comes to your brain? Actually, for some reason, flyweight 20, she's like, look at this. Oh, hey, you're not working for me now. No. Damn. I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured. What if we pay you extra? No offense, but I don't want you making my food either.
Hello. Hello, how are you? Doing good. Excellent. And also, is it 2332 where you are?
832.
8.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you literally probably
Okay.
mess up
Pacific time.
you have to restart and stuff. Yes. Okay. What are your
8:32 a.m. or p.m.?
PM.
I mostly just make content at home. Usually on TikTok a lot about answering questions about your TikTok. Amazing. Respect. Do you have words that cover up other words? Like I've heard the guys with Tourette's, like when they want to yell something like nickels. And there's other replacement words that you train yourself to do. So that is sort of a manipulation you can do. Mine wasn't a verbal, mine was so that's why you kind of see half of the face instead of full. Driving like that to me. Yeah. You always look like you're flirting. Yeah, winking and saying fuck me, take a rest area. It's incredible. So I wear the shirt, so that's smart. That is very smart. Let people know. Yeah. Let those people, humans, of all colors and sizes, everyone. When you were a baby, did you do like a baby word like apple juice or something like that instead? No, mine didn't develop until around 8 years old. Was there something that happened to you around that time in which this happens? On your uncle's lap, perhaps, or something like that? No, it's just normally developed between 5 to 10 years old. Yeah. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go. Tourette's Con. I want to go real bad. Tourette's Con. Blended. Really? Imagine 100 people doing this. Oh my god. And have you been to that before? I have not. It's mostly in the UK, but they just started doing it over here in Texas and Dallas. And I think last year was hundreds of you together, ticking sounding like little minions together. Are there guys in your group where you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole? Mostly the UK people have more of the verbal like sentences, like
Video that will look like contain about a word.
I just have the one verbal so it's like mid-tier display lunch. In a sense, they have the cooler tricks for me, but I'll sell them. I love that. And so they have meetup groups. There's one in Dallas. And why did you not go to that? It seems like, as a TikToking ticker, that it's not free to go to, so it is kind of like expensive. So that was the only why. You want to do it. How much? I'm just curious. How much does it cost to go to Tourette's Con? It's a few hundred to go there. Plus, that's not including my travel. It's the Tourette's Con job. Bullshit, dude. It's just Comic Con for disabled people. Do they have a non-Tourette's person make the reservation? That's above my disabled level. So. Does that matter about how we play? No. Not unless you're entertainment or Billy Eilish. Are there like Tourette's? Do you guys like fuck with each other? If I imagine like finding someone is hard, so if you link up with like a hot Tourette's chick, then let's just be like, oh yeah, we both drink Red Bulls, we're migrating. What's dating like? Can you take us through it? Like, it's mostly I just like everyone else, just a little bit louder. So that's basically the best shit. Just make a laugh. What is she like in that movie? It's been 29 years, so you'll have to catch some people up. What did you watch it today? Later. Yeah, it's been a while. What does her character do? When he takes her to a baseball game through her Tourette's, helps her like heckle the other team. Got it. I can't be the only one. Hey, is she like Ella in Streetcar Named Desire? Zachariah, very fun set, and I'm everybody. Our podcast is Love on the Line. It's available at HeidiRegina.com. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this? Shouldn't be a daily ritual. A modern communication system is like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Quo. The smarter way to run your business. Great for you. Guess what, Tony? I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, text, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all mean you. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make this year where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Tony. That's quo.com/Tony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to a first date where you were really interested in someone. You probably asked them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are your deal breakers? So you could get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person for you. Well, the same goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone can be right for your role. That's why you need ZipRecruiter. When you post your job, ZipRecruiter suggests screening questions to help you hone in on top candidates faster. And today you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Guess what, Tony? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. They also recommend screening questions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters can show you. No wonder ZipRecruiter's the #1 rated hiring site based on what you do. Ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen, to your second bucket pull up and make some noise for Quince, everybody. Here comes Quentin.
Happy New Year, everybody. Since it's a new year, I decided to make new rules for myself. My newest rule is I decided I'm going to stop dating women with cats. Yeah, it's tough because I don't know if y'all knew this, but women with cats are the biggest hoes out here. And it's so easy to keep a cat woman happy because she's already used to somebody in her house that doesn't love her. Like my ex used to have a cat. It's weird because I'm trying to feel like every time she would feed her cat would just crash. Like, God damn. And I'm jealous. I'm like, damn, I want her to cook for me. So I figure if I want some food, I gotta keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her and knock shit over from time to time. And it's not for the best reason. It's not because I hate cats, not because I hate cat women. I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. That's my time, y'all. Go to Jones.
Welcome, Quentin.
Second time. I'll be welcome back.
Tell people, why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Is it why?
Because you get sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you on the clock when you take that Benadryl, you know what I'm saying? So literally one time I was with my ex and, I took the Benadryl and it just kicked in, like, too soon.
Fell asleep on top of her.
No, in her crotch, even worse. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
Amazing. I'm so happy when they say it. Yeah, man, I had a feeling I was going to fall. Not as bad as my douche bigelow. person, how do you make money?
How do I make money? I don't at the moment.
How are you surviving?
So I used to work in tech last time. I talked about working in tech, but since I got laid off, so I'm just living off of savings.
How much do you have saved exactly? Question I love to ask on the show. In fact, I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment where that question ever gets asked, and I find it to be the most compelling goddamn question out there because everybody can relate. Somebody hates it.
How much do you think I have, though?
I would guess $7,000.
7,000. Okay, double it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 14K saved up.
14K.
14K.
I love it. So give us an example of, you're 7 years into comedy. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be thrifty.
Yeah.
Let's have a little segment called Get Thrifty with Clinton Jones.
Getting thrifty.
How do you
get a
save
song
money?
for it?
How are you extending your money?
How do I extend my money? The funniest way right now is I eat less.
Oh, look at that. You hear this, right, man?
Yeah. So since being unemployed, I've actually lost 50 pounds. So.
Oh, very nice. Wow. I wonder what happened if you left the roost.
Yeah. I do the old fashioned. I couldn't afford those everything. No insurance anymore. Yeah. But I notice whenever I say I lose 50 pounds, people don't clap, and I know why. It's because I used to be over 300 pounds, and when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it looks like you took one good shit. So, I eat less. I walk more. So I do a lot of cardio. I actually started like a fitness page where I run like half marathons. It's called Keto Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass run, you can follow me there.
Okay. Yeah, is there something you wanted to say? Do you walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford a car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Gas and whatnot.
Registration, insurance.
Yeah. The police ask.
Yeah. Then I definitely have these jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much, and what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here?
How
much is rent a month?
So my rent is
it's low. Do you have roommates? No. I go through 11 a month.
I do.
Is that a studio?
One bedroom. Yeah, rent in Austin's going down, so
it's far away from downtown.
2 miles, so I walk here a lot. Like if I have spots, I literally walk here.
Love it. Okay. Alright. So you have that means that you have about a year. Less
6 months.
Until you run out of money. So what's the plan? What are you good at?
Alright, big dog. Take care. Go and sleep.
Like AI is just killing like a lot of our jobs. So I'm learning how to use AI to get hopefully something happens with stand-up comedy. This is my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to go back to tech. Or get my own marketing space blows up in because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running, just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have.
Writing is very good. I like the whole thing was linear and moving all the same thing. Writing was.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially if you don't big fan.
So other than cats, what's your love life like?
What's my love life? Right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I'm not just saying. So I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas. And so I just been.
What's your type? What type of white women are you into?
See, I'm pretty sure that's the Texas black guy thing. And
Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm into real black women. Give me about 5'7", 150 to 190. That's
they're correct. Amazing. So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
My last black one.
Yeah, your last time with a black woman.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance.
Just distance. Where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention.
I tried and stuttered. He's not used to seeing black people here. He's like, nigga. That's what he said. was here with Shane Gillis. We talked about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
What kind of board games?
So literally before I got called up, we were playing Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because that's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So I just wanted to start my own.
That's amazing. And how do people find your fitness contact?
So it's Keto. That's my fitness run page on TikTok.
Fun times. Congratulations. Good fun interview. Good to get you. Boom. There you go. All right. Moving forward. Keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking poll goes by the name of CJ Kaiserman, everyone. CJ Kaiserman. Here he is.
You know how degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down who sees your car pull up? You guys too, huh? Yeah, I don't know over here. I pulled up on Fifth Street. This homeless guy just they're homeless, but they're not dumb. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money, he tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drove a really old, beat up 2002 Honda CRV. It's been reared obviously many times as Tony. Yeah. I'm also like dumb broke though. Like I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at 1 million. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. You know, like what's that really gonna do for me? Happy Black History Month, guys. Those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. It's got like a week and a half left. I'll set it there. Thank you.
Okay, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really works except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people are here.
Makes sense. Normally it works in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Hey, how long have you been on stand-up, CJ?
I did about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving here.
Where's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists and more than one venue?
I actually moved out here saying I'd do more comedy, and then I just haven't really been sending for more bikes. I started a business, an online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been investing in it.
What is the business?
I sell football online.
Football memorabilia parts.
Sort of. Super niche. It's called breaking.
Keep explaining it. Keep explaining it.
Okay, so
Nobody knows what the fuck that is.
we don't do that. So like, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sports it is, and I buy a bunch of boxes and I sell the teams. So someone buys a team, like the Cowboys and Texans, and then you just get all the cards for your team out of boxes there. So instead of spending $400 on all the boxes, you're spending $20 for your team. Just you'll autograph the cards and that's it.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992? Yeah, I came out when that haircut was popular. Deuce Bigelow was in the amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up?
Not great. Just kind of moving up here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we got that like crazy week with it. But we have one club, just a Spokane comedy club, and actually I killed Tony there in Detroit years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. It's not great, but the comedy club's okay. 2 weeks a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards, kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what we're calling it.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark. A lot. Like, can you just give us a guess? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million couldn't possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like I did 72K in sales last month.
What? Wow. What is that profit? Yeah, how much is that?
It's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit.
CJ, what's your love life like?
Nothing going on there. I've been single for a while.
You kind of like been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
Yeah, I've been on. I'm actually kind of talking to this girl right now.
You meet her at
BJ's.
BJ's.
It's a restaurant, guys.
Yeah.
It's a good sign. Yeah, I bet.
They got some tourist chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, you're just sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went for the Mizukis, $5 Mizukis on Tuesday.
Wow, okay, well, he's got a new Tuesday plan.
People like that.
$5 Mizukis. What the fuck? What's a Mizuki?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie. It's like a...
Wow, you normally you make those yourself. That's like if you go to a place where it's made for you, it's like you, right? Like, football red band's heart is a rock, right? Okay, so you're there looking for Mizuki, and you end up.
And she's a server. I was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over. I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes.
What jokes were you doing there? How do we get some of your Mizuki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at Mizuki's.
I wish I could remember. I mean, I think she just liked me. She just laughed at me. One wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and just laughed. I couldn't tell you what film.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So she won her over. Like, they're liking the fuck out of everybody. Well, you live with your little brother.
My room is just literally packed with football court. Everybody calls it the anti-hose room.
I love it. But there you go. You're right on your little piece of Mizuki back there, and that's what happens.
Did you tell her before she gets there? Like, there's a lot of car.
Yeah, I just want to say before we go in here, let's go with me. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then I get left. Very sweet. Awesome.
What did you text her?
I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, mom, midnight, you want to hang out?" I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like right after we got over.
Look at that. It's a bathroom.
Yeah, is that the one? I'm thinking sorry. Yeah.
Wait. You got it right now. No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Buc-ee's doorstep. Okay, I love that for a first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Buc-ee's was like?
She told me she's a fighter, which, well, it's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
You can not big enough.
She told you she was a fighter. You're just walking around Buc-ee's and she drops that on her
It was in the car.
on the way to Buc-ee's.
She told me like she's overstimulated and like fight people. She's like, gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, I'm overstimulated. You're saying it right, right.
How old is she?
14. No, she's 22. 22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get the Buc-ee's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Buc-ee's?
I tried to put her on the fudge. You like Buc-ee's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question. Yes, red man like fudge. Keep going.
Yeah, I tried to put her on Buc-ee's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up eating just some random snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa. You're like, you must like the fudge. So she's a fight up. Wow. This is amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that the girl you went for was a black girl.
what does that mean? Is it the haircut?
You're from Spokane, where normally black people are you just put a cross on fire. It's a KKK hub. Isn't there?
Outside of
Okay, so you take her to Buc-ee's, you offer the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then when you take her back to your place.
No, I just dropped her off. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a house?
Yeah.
a big ass gas station and then to drop her off at home? Purely outspoken. Wow. So it just fizzled out, just like your set. Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you. No, Tony, that was totally more interesting than it said. Did she say anything at the end of this date when you dropped her off? Was there any like last word? When was it? This was November. We still don't know today, guys. What did you do today? We went to Chevron. CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black. CJ, hi, everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you are not entirely sure will work out. Trust me, I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it open mic? Now, I know I was right in believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Rayman on your side. Tony, I love Shopify. They're the conference billions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into with Shopify today. Use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. So far, let's keep moving along. See what happens next. Your next fucking hole goes by the name of Matt Van Wart. Matt Van Wart, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees in 4 years in college. Brag. I was always bad at school. What I realized is instead of in order to take advanced classes, you have to take arts appreciation, global perspective, and a social diversity course. And I realized there was a glitch in the scheduling software. By chance, dance appreciation counted as all 3. So I thought about it, and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. I tried to say it, they're like, man, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. One day I walked in, my roommate's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, that's your 10-page paper on fragile masculinity. And I was like, oh, boo-boo. He's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is? That's when men are too afraid. Be seen as effeminate, serves their trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn, that's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is. Oh, I've been all month. Alright, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Van Wart doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible booth. That's what I was hoping for.
Alright, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk. It wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it.
one big one. Not worth it.
Alright, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say about it again? No. Just keep a little nervous. Like it happens sometimes.
I've had tremors. It's a medical condition.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up here. Like, it was always shaky like that.
Yeah, I shake all the time.
Should you have a hot coffee? That would have been lit.
They wouldn't let me bring it.
I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So Matt, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm gonna say, is an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
mistake.
He gets loud. D-Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his hanging out with D-Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes. He's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently, more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, like at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, when you guys can't hear, or sometimes it scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great at that. Yes. Underneath his breath, we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic. 10 years, you will know. It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes. When I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that, but it's we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back. And for me, man, this background, the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Vanwar. 10 years, where were you doing this these 10 years?
3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here. I'm like a little over 2 years ago. A little over 2 years.
You've been working in a lot?
Yeah, I travel with my shows, yeah.
Do you have like a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us, like a short little fucking banger? There must be something. 10?
Yeah, I can do something.
Here he is, doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Vanwar. Give him a hand. 10 years.
I don't trust the guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know. That's my dream, man. Stringing body mass wrists. No one's ever fantasized about 30 digits. You know what? We'll send it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So, Matt, let's read the room.
I lost all inertia.
Jim Norton.
I mean, it's a rough go. Like, I understand, like, after a bad set, it's hard. The audience loses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. So then they go to the joke and they're like, oh, this is not going to be good. In that case, they were right. But I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long in a row.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not going to like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand-up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this? How?
I just play in the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You're doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. What I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like top spots to rip cities in Tulsa, like it's like parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research ahead of time with like top spots to throw the best and people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see us guy live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
What are you selling tickets for?
Like, what do you mean?
How much are these tickets for? $20 a piece?
It's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that, I mean, it's a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it, I mentioned that.
I've never talked about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
just give us a ballpark. $500?
Yeah, but I do it between like 4 shows, though, so I do like a full run.
Tulsa or for Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you are looking inside of his soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, shit.
No, we did that last time. That's good. This is every conversation I was on there before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, it's way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height.
Very funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, Matt, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I talked about college. I was a sorority president in college.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you're registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. The best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. You were Sunhouse. You still are.
Yeah. Did you get a little chuckle last night? You're on?
No, I got a big job.
You got a big one? Well, good shit. There goes Matt Bjorn, everybody. Oh, plenty more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhun Lenore, everybody. Orhun. Here comes Orhun.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure. Guys, like, I've never fucking done comedy. I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life. I think I shut myself and just went inside like an actual stuff. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy, you don't have to work, right? But I was there for 2 years. Like I lived in LA for a long time, then I moved back, came back here, and in this time I realized how to make America great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years, you come back, and it's fucking spectacular again. Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. It's never gonna be this. It's gonna be that. Meow.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held up the bear because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhun Liver? Am I saying that right? Timmer. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but there you go. Orhun, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhun?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years. But okay, that makes sense. 9 years. Very good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, but like also like New York City, like where you go, like where I started comedy is that's I always say LA is where I started.
Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I mean, I was already in Orange County, there with a U-Haul.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film.
That makes sense.
It does not at all, like, many reasons, but yeah, and I went there and then, I got sick of LA. So yeah.
What's the scene in Turkey like for stand-up? Can I ask?
Great question.
Oh, you do in English and in Turkish. But the thing is, like in English, we can talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. I have this special that I shot, and I haven't deleted it yet. If I put it up, I'll probably never go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like, I had this joke about, like compared to Halloween, like, instead of Halloween, like, trick or treat, they play this game called Money or Stab. I'm seriously children here because sometimes I'll see children here with bats and they're just trying to get better at sports. So I'm like, I'd always think they're coming from because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes and you like hurt them, people like, they'll be like, I was trying to hurt you, so you hurt me. That's fine. But like when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, oh, this guy killed a kid. And so there's that fear. Now these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing.
I think you're super likable. You already, your boys already. Your demeanor. You kill kids and people.
Yeah.
Accent to kill kids, otherwise, like people are like, oh.
Be more young Turkish.
How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33, and did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can't get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's two ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like, here's what people don't know.
Well, I never joined the military.
No, I'm not
The word black for a second.
that's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, here's what I'm shut up, you don't know. But, you don't know me. Like, I'm the only straight person here. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape that they want proof. And actually, this is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not this crazy. But blowjobs don't count, which some people say blowjob videos and still went. So unless you have to work in America for 2 years, that's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So, one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt-fucking you. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
Yeah, they figure, like, work in America also makes you an asshole. Yeah, baby.
What do you think? Military BBC News 2012. Homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no.
People don't know that. It's in the fine print and people don't read it. People are like, this is giving up. I know that they archive it, so there's a bunch of reluctant, like, blowjob videos that didn't even do any army.
Where do you see them?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this too.
The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's green room.
Comedy, so
The guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army. Is there a guy who's like, I'll make sure they're gay?
videos is probably a team,
So I feel like this guy's watching soccer videos on TikTok. Now I earn points just to like, no limit on rewards. And I can use those rewards.
Wow, this is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
It's my 6th month.
Wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know actually, like people said I should and I did, and then people have like people said, hey, there's like comedy there, people who like you there. I said okay, and they speak the truth. And like I'm telling you, like this minute thing really made me nervous because I'm not a very 1 minute guy, so like I really appreciate you guys because I was really
absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money?
I work for a luxury car taking the time off when I go to other cities.
A luxury.
Car brand is car safe for everyone.
Okay.
You've been so nice for me.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of the army?
I just got a good job. They let me go to different cities to accommodate their needs.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not really that good at anything. Maybe hopefully besides this, but like I play piano, but not well. You know, I don't know, like just I'm learning to carve wood. Is that
You're carving wood.
yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract piece of art. I'm not expressing more than carving me, you know. I can't handle this much love, so yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I should wave at you or something.
Doing a hell of a job, Orhan. You're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. They're all girls. But like, so in Turkey, I was making a living doing this, so I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend until a few months ago, but you know, she wanted to meet at night, so I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like, I'm single till you know I can do this and nothing else. I mean, that's a boring answer.
No, it's good. It's great.
Yeah, it's because you know I don't know. I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra miles when I started and stuff. Like just
I can only imagine you must have been a doctor in the old country and then come here.
I mean like the advance it was 40,000 a year. Right now it's not hireable. But people who actually do stuff with people like that, you know,
Right. That makes sense. Have you ever had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal, and you know, shoot up. Does that?
Yeah. He's talking about the land guy when he walked on the page. Like shooting, they're on a ledge.
Yeah. He produced a show. He didn't put me on. I might actually talk to me to the ledge.
You are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody did 9 years and you left LA and you moved to Austin. And I just find you so incredible, the sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny. And I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest golden ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. Yes, so you can pee on them, sir. Because you know you can't get pregnant. You just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends so y'all can go to couples therapy for that way? Sir, what do you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga's not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend. She like the spiders get out the mud. She can see it, boy. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. And my dad, this spider is my mom. I was so much wrong when I figured it out, son. But I treat her like a black mom. We go to church every Sunday. We don't go into the church. They won't let you in with the spider on your hand. They think you the devil. So I just go where her window sill. We play Kirk Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name for the book? Wilbur. This nigga can't read. Yes, he can read. He's a liar. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to fit in.
The difference between a regular and a fucking roll and everything in between. Cedric, absolutely incredible, loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You beat on frequency tests.
You get that good news, so when you get that, boy, you know what it feels like to not be bringing that shit. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones, because a nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, Cedric. How's life been going? Tell us about it.
I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one in every show.
Yep, we got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. It makes them all shut up and they sit around a big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go. How you doing? We love Drake too.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're very creative. I love the Spider-Man. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting guy. She's very fun.
So what? I'm a big fan of you. I love you so much.
Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have something nice to say to you? You know, I didn't need nice to say. I already know you put it right down.
I was going to piggyback off of Jim, but the way he was such a cock, man. What are you trying to get out of the army?
I still can't believe that. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you butt fucking for some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off to these videos.
It's even better if it's not true and what you guys are fucking their friends and still going to serve.
How incredible. People think I'm this bad. Turkey would either a butt fuck or a fight. Another place that has better weapons than Turkey does. I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army. I think I would choose like just be gay for one video. I've seen you fight for Turkey, the food.
You gotta do a heat throw the turkey stuff.
That'll be on next week. Good video. Anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything?
Oh, man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's fucking incredible. I finally, I don't know, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it is hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just, which one was that? Man, Barber. Oh, he does run some great shows like there. I think it's a club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass Just fucking players. Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays, and the whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while, and now they've arrived just in time for Texas to be 90 degrees again. Sweat like a mother. Why do I look good? I love it. Kendrick, you are the fucking man. We love you. You're on the road. Kendrick Clint, follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it. You know, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin, doing spots, doing their better minutes here. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck, Nicholas Sabaglia, everybody. Very funny young man. I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and this big group of ladies came. It was a bachelorette party. It was like a big group of ladies. It was like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business at the bar, having a drink. One woman comes over and orders a drink, and looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." And I just yelled at her. I said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she tried back. She's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." But don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Sabaglia back again. Welcome back. How's it going? Fantastic. In glasses, you do kind of look like a rapist. Kind of, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little bit. Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas Chip? I'm glad I changed. Very funny. Good joke writing. Yeah, really great. I like this. He gets things closing on the left. Yeah, it's like funny. I like that too. Thank you. Count out on top. What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You work here at the mothership. I work here. I recently became a father about a little while ago. So I'm just doing daddy daycare during the day and staying up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right. Tell us about that. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people. Well, I mean, we're not fathers. We're childless. Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless. We'll just Trump has us too. Well, I mean, cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready until you don't know what to expect, which is just the cliche thing that is true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. Wanted a funny one, we got a girl. Kitty, she's Kitty. Named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines and had to do emergency surgery. Didn't remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like a ileostomy bag, and we lived in the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic, and upsetting. And my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like it. I said it one time, but every holiday it always comes up, and I'm like, yes, is never going to remember any of this. Like, you dark jokes are like, oh my god, they're really fucking funny. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of my style, dark. Jesus, come out of nowhere. Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shit bag. That's true, yeah. They call it output, but I know shit when I smell it. Shit. Definitely shit. Yeah, that was a crazy experience, though. I've had to do a bunch of. I think I've started taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like, got a checkup recently, which I hadn't done in quite some time. But as guys who go to the appointment once a year, get a little turn and cough. You think that's it, but this year I went. They were like, "All right, we're gonna tickle your balls," and that was fine. check their prostate. I said, no, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me moving up like he did a freak off. And he goes, don't be alarmed, you're gonna feel like a small pinch. And that's when I looked back at him and said, why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders? And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. Awesome. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office, so. Hell yeah. Other than that, life's been pretty good. Yeah. I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership. You're getting spots. Just performing in front of millions of people here on the show. It's been great. Congratulations. I'm not going to be on the Thursday. Secret show. Here's a big jump up. Bill. Nicholas is big way, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. And, here we go. Make some noise for your next bucket full. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden. I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't know. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. You can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. Okay, Christy, this is your first time on the show? Yeah. Well, how long have you been on stand-up? 8 years. Okay, where at? I started in Dallas. You still live in Dallas? No, I live here now. How long have you lived here? Like a year and 4 months. Okay, good answer. Very easy. How do you make money? I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it. All right. Okay. How old? I'm 30. 30. Okay, so you started at 22. Yes. How's it going for you? Good? Pretty good, yeah. Perform a lot? I do. Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now? 100% sober. Really? Yeah. This is just you? Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it. Were you doing it on drugs? Yes. You look like you should be disrupting an ice rink. Yeah. It's true. What ethnicity are you? I'm Sicilian. Really? Okay. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian. Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden. Alright, what do you do for fun, Kirsty? For fun? I like to do. How long have you been off the Zoloft for? 1 month. Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling. Yeah. And your body's adjusting. Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So. The brains what? The brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. Let's go. Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means? It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of. It's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Zoloft?
My health insurance changed, so I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean on? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just cold turkeyed it?
I cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
Dude, so Kirsty she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, and every time I went in there, I'd give her a guess, and she always crushed it in the show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female, you look like a female Mitch
Mitch Hedberg?
Six bitch gives Hedberg to someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though, so.
It's true. We have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
Well, what were you using Zoloft for? Like depression, anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, right, man?
Usually why people take it, yeah.
You need to get some fucking weight loss drug.
For like PTSD, anxiety.
It was for depression. Yeah, but honestly I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point? I might as well just deal with raw dogging.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years. And it's not like you're fucked up on it, like you remember what you learned on it. So, yeah, I think I just learned how to be, I wouldn't say that, but I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fuck up sex drive? I always was scared of it.
It does. It would take like an hour to come.
So every woman I've ever been with.
Yeah,
So, how has, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So have you been on dates or anything since being off Zoloft, or are you just like, you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care.
Right.
You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Ooh. Amazing. A rarity among Boston comics.
Unique. What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing pretty good.
Okay, Kirsty, very fun. Hey, let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments. But I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't think that bad. So no.
That's Stevens who killed himself. There you go. See, it doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian right now, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No. I can't have that kind of pressure. I can't have that kind of pressure. Don't write a suicide note. You got it. You're leaving here with a big jump book. Fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. A brand new guy.
Hello. You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White collar jobs are better than blue collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. Be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? You got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. And thank you, that's how they work.
Young. That set was all white.
Yeah, man.
Stuck with one press there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good, yeah. I scheduled some shows around a few states and just doing spots in Austin.
Where are you going around America?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be here. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio. You can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drove Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah. Yeah, I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. Jim?
I enjoyed your stuff. It was very funny. You had me in white. Good writing. I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you.
You keep looking like you're making me just be shooting.
I know when I shit on the panel, you can't get joy. I look at you, I thought you looked like from the Alien movies, you know. Human egg incubators would come out and fall and bring life.
Are you going to live?
Do I now?
Yes.
You know what? Soon he talk to you that way. Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right, it's good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She like looks right at you. She told Redman that he looked like a kidney don't work. So many people after saying they saw the Netflix thing bring that up. And the Asian girl told Redman that he looks like his kidneys don't work. Like it's like it doesn't have to necessarily be like some crazy written like math problem. It's some brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody. You go, ah.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? You see, like it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
Anybody in? He is a good looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew.
In Texas, that's a worse insult than alien.
I find it interesting he got all those like big jewelries on his knuckles, like trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? You are? Oh, okay.
What are you?
Not Jew.
Well, she doesn't even say name. Jew.
That was very 1945.
Since when did the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before getting these backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't do clear people.
You do.
We do.
Yeah.
We do brown people.
Don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right, sushi trains. I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string. Phrases are coming in. Are you Jew? Are you Jew?
You know Jews, man. I love Jews. Yeah.
Thank you. How do you feel about aliens?
Jim is gonna go.
I'm gonna give you a hug afterwards. Sorry. It was hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including this plus your mother, she mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump. Oh, so I think you have this amazing ability to, when you go over, what's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be? What would your best impersonate?
You're really putting me on spot, Tony. You're trying to make me like it.
Mexicans.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
We fight a lot and don't kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other. We fight a lot.
Particularly,
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. Yeah, just like Jews and Christians, you know.
what? Aliens and Earth. Take it easy, my God. Jesus Christ.
You're just a Jew and a Jew's here, and I gotta take the opportunity.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to, right? I'm really a Jew. I 23 and catch it. 23 and Eve. Just from the neck up. Yes, for sure, definitely. You're 100% Jewish from the neck up. No, I'm like a little Ashkenazi. I feel that's what 23, but I was raised Italian, Irish Catholic. It's me. But she's spotted it. Greatest thing. Yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see. Young, you are amazing, so likable, so funny. We love you. How about one more time for Young, everybody? We're gonna go back to this bucket. Coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan. What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks, and I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Woo, USA, USA, US. Let's start a play rally. No, I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoking weed parks, watching homeless people, not about the and I see this homeless man while he says out loud, I only smoke critical on the weekend. been doing stand-up now?
Going up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really made a career because of only listening on the weekend?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching all the people as I do, and he was like, "I'm always smoking on the weekends." And guess what? Big Daddy, it's the weekend. And that's the craziest shit I've ever seen a crackhead do.
Jim Norton.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage. You acknowledge the audience, and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching you.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
Yeah. Definitely got a lot of it. Remember?
Yeah, thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I liked your impressions. Like you really threw yourself into it. Appreciate you. Yeah.
By the way, you said fuck Canada. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
USA. So Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline and Dar es Salaam. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
You're performing in England, different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, right, they all openers in Swahili. I was like, damn, nigga, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. And then the audience quickly turned on the English, right? And that's a good time, man. Wow. Yeah.
So incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam in Spain and Dubai for the
Oh, you got it.
recognized. They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you're funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time? I'm like, yeah.
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got a fat ass. They got everybody's picked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean today. That was tight. I'm from Sherman, Texas, though, man. I ain't never done nothing like that. It was fun. Yeah.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so it just happens.
I like you throw everything into your words. It's like interesting hearing you talk. Thank you.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I didn't put my hair. It keeps me afloat. My nose above water. I ain't got to worry about you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees. That also helped. I ain't gonna get below the waist. It's gonna be dangerous.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any all-wall ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Yeah, what that was like.
One was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the Fringe Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy for them too. I didn't know.
No, tell us. What do you mean?
So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is a big comedy festival in Scotland. And it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to go out there and teach you to write you. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and a Raichu mean sometimes like, yo, this motherfucker be like, I don't know.
Can you say can you explain that to the people that are absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland, and you start drinking, and then you make eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, yo, I direct shows. And I'm like, no, I don't, but let's have some fun. And we have fun.
Did you know she was Jewish before she said she directed shows? Or was that the giveaway?
But I was like, this might be my way in. Yeah, so, had to do the job.
Have you noticed something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with a non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead and say it. It's okay.
Okay,
Easy. I don't know. No, go ahead. Let her rip. Let her rip, man. Shut up.
I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know. Shout out to the one Jew in the crowd. Cool right now. I love you, brother. Not really that much of a difference there. I don't know. She had like moles. And I was like, that's crazy. I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the moles.
Push them on there so we can spot them.
Exactly.
They're not moles, they're called rats.
know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy film, we got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Pushy film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-Y?
P-U-S-H-Y.
Okay, there you go. Pushy.
And then Tony, I had a funny moment with you at Skate Fest this year.
You did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room or whatever, and you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe Gross and a few other comics. You just came up and you were like, "This looks like so and so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like, "Yo, Tony, what?"
I actually remember this. It looked like yeah.
You go, "I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like,
Well, that was a joke, but for being loser? Oh yeah. Oh come on. Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. Where you guys know it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lot of a point. What is it? A bubble on and slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally I took out my phone. And granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked at the news for system and I went, and I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it in my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a picture of Jordan. Thank you. Jordan at McDonald, everybody. Lightsaber up to sit. You don't use green or purple light. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips. Staging it from Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. Alright, let's do one last bucket pool. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
"Hello, guys. Man, it's cool you're all here. 11 years, I've never been fooled before, so that's, sure, I don't have time to. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back off doing shows in the Denver area, and I'll stop at like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you spare some change?" And I told him, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian." And I shit you not, guys, this homeless guy like paused and assessed my fucking situation. Right, the dude looks up and down Mississippi, and he just goes, "My bad, fam, you right?" And that fucked me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I know I talked like that too. He was Asian. My bad, fam, you right? And he gave me $5, alright? And I took that shit because it's hard out here for a player. Alright, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made, alright? I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl I'm seeing out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right?
It's your great son. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hiatus, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
James are not the Jones you're looking for. What happened way back?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there. Randy, Randy, it was Hyena's for the JP, and JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy. Neil?
Yeah.
Always from my own open.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you let me do the time, that was time as fuck. But the Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, oh, she's a big fan. I was like, oh, she's gonna see me. This will be my big time. And then I was like, hey man, you need me back tomorrow? You're like, nah.
But I had an entire crew that I flew out from Los Angeles.
And in retrospect, yeah, that's good.
Randy.
Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, he let me do the time. That was fine, man. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Pacific carbonite.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking in the C3PO's thing.
Oh my god. How fucking hilarious. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, dirty side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. That's
Nice.
I did it in high school, but they sent me for it now, so that's nice.
That's awesome.
Dress for the job you want, number one.
And how long have you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at the country club bartending out here first, and then in July when the storms came, it flooded the country club. We replaced country club.
Is it your truck or you're working?
No, it's not mine. I work for it. A bunch of comics work. That was alright. Thank you. He was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of him.
You got robbed.
Yeah. There have been a couple. Yeah. And look, Head Shop on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shot. So look, maybe I'll get a raise. But yeah, they got robbed. I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault. That was my truck.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
Alright, perfect. We're gonna use that video in court.
Yeah.
You definitely robbed it.
You look like my accomplice. We're one and the same here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
6 1 0. I did not rob the truck.
Okay.
Sweet. Please, I need the shot. I need that 14 an hour so bad. Please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$7.50 old, actually.
How many roommates?
One roommate.
And that's a dude.
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One bed or two. So one bedroom for $7.50 would be great.
Looks like I found a new C3PO. I'll learn to your need to. Alright.
This is not the droid you're looking for, Tom.
Alright. Is it a one bathroom?
Did we already do
One
that?
bathroom? Is it one bathroom?
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get to working out, so the protein intake is like, it's gone up for us in the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seats now falling off, it's just like doing that thing where, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She gets it.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, if you stand and wipe, just wipe or sit wipe.
I have a stand. Where is
Standers? No, yeah, I just leave. And then I fucking, I probably should say this. That sucks. But, like, it moves the seat.
I don't know
It moves
what I
a little.
Everybody stands, right? You stand up.
That's crazy. That's good.
Most people don't. They stay sitting and they go like that.
No, between, no, you lean, you grab a cheek lean, it's a whole reach process.
That's how we do it.
That's the super straight way to do it, dude.
It's very rare that we have so many standards here.
Yeah, that's crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor, I feel like. There we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. And that's what that man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit? You lean and what?
I'm sitting up.
He's a sitter. Yeah, I'm a lean wiper. Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall, skinny wiper.
And if you have a shitty apartment like I do, like the toilet seat, so now it's like shifting. Now if you move any direction from this shit, you're like on a slip and slide. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe it, pulling it into your pool. Well, that's because you sit and pee. So, Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life. Could be your childhood, could be today.
Crazy. I'm quitting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool. Yeah.
You're in the process right now.
I've been done for like a few months now, but yeah. Thanks, dude.
That's tough.
Appreciate it. I had some, I guess, rock bottom moment.
Let's hear about that.
You made these shits on the side.
You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl. No, sorry. That was like a fight. Oh, yeah. I know. This is what not the best, but I'm just,
Well, what happened?
We were fucking. And by the way, she looked great. I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me that was like the rock bottom. I knew, but then when you see it and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know.
And then I felt like that, like I couldn't.
Let's call it a rock hard bottom.
Like I couldn't stop. It would have fucked up, like to the turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
I know that's crazy to say after I did it.
Let's go one step at a time. Should we just relax for a second? You're getting real amped up now.
Sorry.
It's getting closer to the. Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
You mean with your lifestyle?
Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans?
I was so like coked out. Let's ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the shit. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like don't like this. But then I didn't want to finish.
Hold on, Joey.
You robbed the truck, you are gay, and you shoot the cock. Just be who you are.
You're right. So you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
You're hitting it from behind.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you finish? And then you saw the dick?
Yeah.
You came, but you're curious as to why first base was her asshole?
Yeah.
You're just like, wow, this is
freaky.
You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit.
So, did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out, you shoot it on her back.
No, for some reason this is dumb. I know, but it felt gayer coming in the ass. So I was like, okay, I do it on the back and straight it.
One alpha move is to pull it out.
Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? She's like, my turn.
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, like she's like, yeah.
Was hers?
And then I felt bad, like not wanting to get dicks out, I was,
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
I honestly, man, I have no idea.
The Olympics are going on right now, and you're winning first place medal gymnastics. I was too comfortable. I was so coked up, I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family and fell into a love relationship.
Gold medal in skiing, I was.
It's gay or for you to deny it? It's fine.
It's over. Did you wake up the next morning?
No. I went home after. She drove me home. Like we didn't really sleep. There was no. She's a woman.
She is a female.
Like, what kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It's a red, like,
Big pickup truck.
hatchback thing.
No. Standing on the back. They're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. When's that fun interview? Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. Alright. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden ticket winner. Young was great. Dedrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally that's how you end a show. He kicked in. He went on first in this batting order tonight. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. It's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely
race raid happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, of course, I am anti-ICE. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Full. I always thought of this because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. God, I felt bad to that day. But then I watched the whole video. It was about time a Karen got shot. You know what I'm saying? Too much to this going on. Is it right? Stop the garbage. Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Thank you so much. You guys are all...
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history of the show, I don't think we've ever really, and I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with the extremely hardworking Marie Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star power. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. And we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then no.
Dude, the expectation of what's mine. Can I love me?
Yeah. You're under a lot of pressure. You're competing with only yourself out here. It's absolutely incredible. Jim Norton, would you?
I like you. You're very funny, man. I love to see like more confident. Like every time I see more confident material, it's really good. It's great to see. I think you're very funny.
Confidence has been an issue recently, Jim.
What?
Something, right? This girl.
That must be cool.
So for a few months, I've been banging her in the right hole. Everything's correct. So yesterday, she tells me the whole time we've been banging a few months, she hasn't come to work in months.
Is she on Zoloft?
God, it feels like betrayal.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what did you do?
So then, I asked her, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. So I go, where is it? And she goes, well, I didn't want to bring it up because usually when I bring it up, guys get insecure. I don't give a fuck, dude. Whatever we need. I can get a black guy here in 15 minutes.
Ladies, say what makes you come, dude. 4 months I've been buying a lie. Insecure.
It's technology, dude. I can't. Yeah. You think if a Mexican guy's digging a ditch, then I fucking show up with a bobcat? You think it's gonna be like, oh, Come on, Vince. I don't give a fuck. What do we need?
Was she acting like she was coming?
Yes, drama. Didn't they free me shit? Shaking. The vibrations. They betrayed me. I know Jim doesn't know that feeling. You know when your wife comes. I hit my shoulder that time.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. So did you get the vibrator and then try? Did you do it right then on the spot?
I had it there, but we're gonna try.
Just fucking grab a room. It's fucking cool. So are you looking forward to your revenge? Are you gonna?
Yes, there will be revenge. I was even shopping for vibrators myself, dude. I was shopping for things where the battery isn't even enough. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker. Dude, I'm gonna next time someone at my place, dude, I'm coming with a chainsaw.
Holy shit! Oh my God! So Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road.
Yeah, wonderful club stand-up live in Phoenix, shout out Rochester, Carlson, Colchester's awesome, people are awesome, if there are only more chicks, but yeah, it's like 500 rapists in a room, you're yelling fag and you're crushing, dude.
And that's AriMattyComedy.com.
AriMatty.com, for the love of God, some of these shows are looking for I don't need this right now, no one's coming, I mean...
One more time for you. This episode was brought to you by Shopify. How loud can this place be for the great Jim Norton, everybody? Jim Norton Music, available everywhere. Unconceivable on YouTube and Jim Norton Comedy on YouTube. Ian, one more time for Ian Finance, everybody. His new travel show, Ian Too. Available at YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May, so come out and see that wherever you are. You can fly to LA and see LA. Or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big ass, our biggest kill Tony of all time at the Intuit Dome. Great man.
Check out my fake man. Red 7 on YouTube.
Yes, soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you. You made it. You're here. You're the number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Blue Chew, Talk Space, and Shopify. We got a little hootenanny in store for you. How you guys feeling tonight, guys? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kel Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, in Dallas, March 28th. For tickets right now, come see an actual Kel Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHitchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Who's ready to start tonight's show, huh? Every single week, I book one or two of the world's funniest human beings. One of the biggest comedians on planet Earth is with us tonight. One of my favorite humans, a guy who I can say I've literally basically watched grow up over the past decade and a half, and now he is a phenom. One of the biggest in the world, one of the best in the world, one of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Matt Ryan. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Arenas. It's all over official.com. How's it going, buddy? Doing good, man. So good to see you. 48 hours. You're such a relief on my eyes. I'm used to looking at red, man, and I get to look at you. You're just a specimen. Charming, good looking. I mean, absolutely incredible. I mean, I've been hospitality, all of this. You're damn right. Always. We've had so much fun in the past. You know how the show works, Matt. I have a bucket with about 300 comedians' names in it. It's absolutely incredible. I'm going to let this woman whose mother got kidnapped a couple weeks ago, get the first name out of the bucket. For you, a special treat. You're getting away from all the stress, having a night out of laughter. Good luck with all that, by the way. If you're going to get pulled out of the bucket, you know, 60 seconds. Their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. We got the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just loudly interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview. Anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, we have a special treat for you guys. Normally, this guy would close the show, but tonight he is opening the show. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. What a way to get things started. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery. Give Epstein credit where credit is due. The guy had zero spam in his inbox. Meanwhile, StubHub emails me every hour asking, want to go to 17 concert Tucson recently. Somebody stole my Razor scooter. So, any help from the local authorities would be greatly appreciated. Okay, that was that one. Let's keep moving. So the mother of a morning show host goes missing and all y'all freak out. Where were y'all when the old Blippi went missing? New Blippi, no explanation, no outrage. They replaced the Blues Clues host and we stormed the Capitol. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
I can only describe as pure insanity.
Yeah, some of the Blippi stuff. I finally got some sort. I've been watching a whole bunch of Blippi recently, Tony. It's a children's show, and there's some new guy that is not the original Blippi anymore, but nobody's talking about it.
What's a Blippi? What is Blippi?
Blippi is a character in a children's television show. There's some new guy parading around as Blippi, but it's not the same Blippi, and it just pisses me off. It's like the woman on the fucking mom's gone. Are you looking at who Blippi is?
Yeah, we're trying to look up new Blippi. We're trying to follow this conspiracy of yours. Make some noise if you heard of Blippi before William talking about it. Oh, wow, look at that. Matt looks like me and you. We're too busy.
You don't have a thing, you know that is you're a fucking freak.
That is true.
That's great. I watch this. I don't know. It makes me smile. It makes me laugh. I love it. It's better than toddlers and tiaras. I've been watching that. I mean, seriously, the sweet wings. I think if I ever have kids, I want them to do that. I think so. That's why I call them the police. See, that's sad. That's what my parents say as well. Seriously, it's sad. That's why I'm watching Blippi. It's a baby little childhood of Blippi. Do you think you've watched William? 30 or 40 the past week. What is it about doing the row machine and then watching Blippi in the afternoon?
Did you say this week?
This week? Oh my God, 40 episodes. Yeah, it's been real weird.
You can give an example of some episode of Blippi.
There was one where all the kids are on the playground and Blippi shows up. It was the new Blippi, and he starts kind of messing with some of the kids in a weird kind of way. He's touching some of them in their butt area. Seriously, the new guy is this freak kind of person, Tony. And
is it Michael Jordan?
Is he black or no?
No, you didn't see the video from last night from that?
Oh yeah, no, I saw, yeah.
Well, he's doing it.
Oh really? Yeah. Well, I guess for Michael Jordan, you're allowed to. It's okay.
I think he needs one.
Yeah.
There is more than one actor who has portrayed Blippi, while creator Stephen John originated the role in 2014 after Clayton Greer took over the role for live tours and later appeared in videos, followed by Ben Mayer in other separate productions. The change was made to exist.
See, nobody's even talking about Ben Mayer. Sorry, that's the third person you're talking about. I didn't even know about
Great Blippi's. This is absolutely incredible. Redman is shocked.
It's very popular with many autistic children and adults. Wow. Redman, how would you describe yourself? How would you say yourself? I do love it. I recently watched your 12 hours of just cartoon noises and static noises. I watched that. That was a video of yours, Redman. Fucking 12 hours of cartoon noises. That was genius. And you can do it when you're sleeping. Yeah, I was awake when I watched it. It was really good. But it was 12 hours in that, Redman. That's nuts, man.
Redman specializes in making you fall asleep.
The one screen with muffled cartoon sounds.
You can also use any of the podcasts that he does.
Or any of his stand-up goes on in the background.
Oh,
The Dolphins have exactly get it. You always do that joke, dumbass. I'm kidding. It is a funny joke. People have exactly the Dolphins or whatever.
it's a funny joke. So let's talk about it. We went Epstein, spam, stuff. What was the joke in between the emails?
In Tucson, just quick, I'll figure that out, but I need my Razor scooter back because I was in Tucson when I was there. It was honestly, it was a couple months ago. I left my Razor scooter. I had it locked up on a telephone pole outside of the comedy club, and when I went back out there, it was gone. And nobody's helping.
You take your own personal Razor scooter on the road with you.
I've been doing it recently. I get really fast, and the airport I was flying in Chicago recently. Tony. So you use that as your? Yes, I have it in my backpack. Razor scooter didn't go. I can't bring toenail clippers. You can have an entire fucking scooter in your carry-on. What do you mean you can't bring a toenail clipper? It's only a penny. No, and you can't bring like small sharp objects. You bring an entire blunt object on an airplane. That is true, Razor Snaggerman, but especially with the guy walking through with a face like that, like, oh, we can trust this guy. Nothing suspicious about him having a razor scooter. Yeah, but I can have a razor scooter, but not an actual razor. Interesting. Yeah, that's the time we live in. What else do you sneak through TSA? Give us an example of what. I don't think I need to be talking about when I'm sneaking through TSA. Give us an example. Take some things that are in your carry-on bag. What else is in that bag? How many of you want to know what's in William's backpack? The world of fun shit. Tony, a lot of the time I got a couple of boxers in there, Tony. What else? Wait, what was that? Boxers. Like boxers or boxer money. Oh, yeah. Can you back up that stuff? Thank you. I have a bunch of cords in there, Tony, for different charging stuff. Yeah, that one wasn't. Yeah, not that exciting. Okay, what else do you got? A whole bunch of marijuana. I'm kidding. I never travel with that. Really? You can. It's okay. They don't care about that. What else? Always mine. Now look, Tony! I gotta look at my jokes on the set, so I gotta. Right. Come on, give us something that's a little off the beaten path. Anything in that area in the front where it's like a bunch of little things kind of clanking around in there? It's hard. It's gonna be good. I'm just thinking this is what people that watch what they do with the microphone against their face. It makes them feel comfortable. Like a fire truck. What a blippy thing. Oh my gosh, Tony, you know what I have been bringing? I got this really nice little Winnie the Pooh squishmallow, real small one. I sit with that at night, and I've been bringing that with me. God help me, Tony! It's good for you to sweat sometimes. It's good for you. You've been rowing? Yeah, I'm up to 210,000 meters since the beginning of February. We're talking over 120 miles or something. I'm obsessively doing it now, so it's good. I feel good watching the kid shows. I'm doing fucking rowing. Things are getting better. There's no better time for a successful person to be watching children's shows. Right now, nothing suspicious about it whatsoever. Anyone out in Tucson sees a razor scooter, change of green wheels. Green wheels. Yeah, there you go. Anybody have? I got a bad laugh from the return. It's so specific. Green wheels. Shockingly specific. William, what a great way to start the show. We love you. The legend, the Hall of Famer. Going up first. What a way to get tonight's show. You guys having fun already, huh? So now we slide over to our first fucking pull of the night. This is where things get into. This is the biggest moment of your lives, without a doubt. So make some noise for your first fucking pull. Monique Jones, everybody. Here we go. Doing? I'm aware that when you heard Monique Jones coming to the stage, this is not what you expected. I look like the lady from the cops on Monique Jones. 26 now, you baggage. Welcome to the present. Here we are. So tell us, Monique, update us with your life. What's changed in the past 8 years?
I'm still sober. I had just gotten sober. Cancer.
Whoa. This is all absolutely incredible because it looks like you have tits and you sound drunk. So this is amazing. It's all I know. I'm kidding, Monique. Keep going. What else?
I moved out here a couple years ago right after the surgery. Anyway, so now
With one of your boobs.
they just took a little lumpectomy.
Okay.
And then they took my hormones because they put you on these hormone pills that block your hormones. So I was a shell of myself until now. You guys are like, well, this is a comedy show.
Okay.
Anyway,
Say you were a shell of yourself. What exactly do you mean?
imagine like zero hormones, non-detectable, and they give you drugs to block them because it was estrogen receptor positive, blah blah blah. Anyway, like you can't get it, you don't want to get out of bed, you want to fucking, I mean, it just, and then one day you're like, oh, okay, then I do some comedy, and then anyway, it was just,
How did you get out of it? What
I started taking hormones.
started with like, some people pay good money for hormone blockers these days. Yeah, no doubt about it. A lot of lumpectomies going on. Where do you live now, Monique?
Up here.
You live in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
How long did you move here?
I moved here end of 2023.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you been signing up for the show since then?
I have.
Take a little break.
It's been intermittent. I wasn't right out. I mean, I actually got here. I did some showcasing for Adam. My body was not ready. That was a year and a half ago.
You bombed it. Butchering your bleeding with your hormones on that.
Yes. Fuck yes, dude. But he called me back twice. So,
Okay.
yeah. So I've got a little bit of.
Sounds like you had one of the breasts set in the night. All right. So you'll get that one back. That one is gone. Okay. About what you've been doing for fun. Give us something exciting about your life other than your hormones.
I was like thinking, like, what do I say? What am I gonna talk about? I went to acting school with sorry, now I'm gonna forget Paul Rudd and Adam Scott. So I thought that would be interesting to
What
talk
year was
about.
that?
I was like 94. I graduated. I graduated in 91.
I was born in 95.
I know, dude. Really? And you could be my fucking kid, dude.
Wow.
That is insane.
Yeah, my mom's got huge tits. Huge tits.
Huge cancer-free tits.
I guess the funny stuff. Oh no, Monique, my name is Monique. I have a great first joke too.
You gave me on that show. I look like the lady who called the cops on the show.
You're exactly right. So technically, I wrote your good joke for you. There you go. 8 years ago. It's still working. Goddamn right.
For you.
Hell yeah. Monique, any other crazy fun fact about your life that we find interesting?
My first roommate in that school, the American stepdaughter. Stepdaughter?
Sure.
The old reference.
And stepdaughter. Yeah. I'm like a direct relative.
Alright, I kill Tony Crown.
Monique's a rough interview. I'm like, what's interesting about you? She's like, I once Uber drove for Blippi number 3.
I'm a massage therapist.
Oh, okay. Now Red Man's gonna invite you to the secret show on Thursday. Congratulations.
Yeah. I massaged Oliver Stone for 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oliver Stone is the director,
Yeah.
right?
In Los Angeles.
Monique, over here. I don't know why you keep fucking looking over there. I mean, how bad of an actor can you be to massage like famous director and still not get one? That's a great point. You know that for sure. It's a great point. You're talking about Oliver Stone, the director.
Yeah. I was not trying to get acting work from Oliver Stone. I was trying to just dance and stuff.
Just name number 1.
And you're exactly fucking right.
One of checked them all.
He's not gonna work. But no, I should have fucking But
What did he direct? Red Man's at JFK. Natural Born Killers, I do believe. Some good ones. It's a little, yeah, JFK's. We hear did that come out?
He's still directing. He's like one of the most famous directors.
I may not give you one because I will jerk you off. Yeah, whatever. He was smart enough to be one of the few directors in Hollywood that would let something like this give him massages instead of children or whatever. Oliver Stone. Red Man's typing in Oliver Jones. I now he's officially typed in Oliver Stones, plural, everybody. So if you're looking, there you go.
Thanks, Red Man.
Yeah. Mr. Worst was a good one. He contributed to Scarface, but I don't think he directed it. But it says Scarface, they're giving him credit for, but that was directed by Okay, well, Monique, here's a medium nice joke from Moun's Eye. No, there you go. Caught it right against quarter 10. Here's Monique, everybody. This is Kill Tony. It has begun. All right. And the here we go. Oh, my goodness. Wow. 2 blonde bombshells at once. I can't handle this. I thought I was looking again for a second. Scared the shit out of me. Hello there. This podcast. Well, this seems too good to be true, everybody, because we've seen this guy before. This must be different than the name, because this guy's a legend on this show. This is who I think it is. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeremy. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So my name's Jeremy. A little bit about me. Recently trying to get a job at Burger King, but closest one to me was within 500 feet of a school, so I guess I can't have it my way. And that's what's up. Been doing give it up. Yeah, showing you on the box when it's not be what you finish it, but a friend of mine told me you can turn anything into an instrument. Thanks, Red Man. So I'm single. Toby McGuire's not single. Toby McGuire's 50 years old. He's dating a 20-year-old. When asked to comment on this situation, Batman said, so I guess Spider-Man isn't getting a high. My dream girl is Erica Kirk. Yeah, I'm thinking about shooting myself. No, she's fucking, she's hot, she fucking got over here quick. She was dead for 2 days, and then she was like, it's all good. And she was like, who wants some more? My mom said my Pokemon card when I was 7. I still haven't forgiven that bitch. My mom's boyfriend, Jerry, fucking where we guys did sleep. He always called me a virgin. I'm like, that's not what your flashlight said last night. No, I can't wait to have sex. I can't wait to do intercourse. I already know what flavor I want. Super duper black. But not like Halle Berry or Queen Latifah. I want that fucking. Come on, she said, Dr. Pepper, baby. It's good and not good. That's what's up. Oh, fucker, he's so good. She's gonna be like, Jeremy's got sweet dick, but he comes too fast. Alright, fuck, that sucks. I got good, but I'm nervous if I do so quick. I used to ride scooters in Austin, but then I got hurt. When a bunch of kids pointed at my helmet and called me a pussy. I used to not take the bus. Rosa Parks refused to sit in the back of the bus, which is crazy because that's the best place to match them. Trumper. It's all good. All politics aside, I still bang her. Got ass is a bipartisan issue. That's what's up. Keep it going, Brett, man. More like Brett, man. You fat bitch. I'm sorry. I love you, man. I'm sorry. Shit, what else? What's the fire? Total fire. Keep going for William Montgomery. That's one of my favorite comics of all time. William Montgomery. William Montgomery looks like Kathy Griffin. Fuck Peter Griffin. The Blake Griffin. And that's what's up. That's what's up. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jeremy is back. Wow. We have watched Jeremy make his comedy debut on the show. We've seen he's been on panel once before, and now he's back. You signed up tonight, Jeremy. What brings you to Austin, Texas?
So I live in San Antonio. And I'm back now. My boyfriend Jerry has some work to do. He's talking to me, so I got in the car. And I said, I'm going to go set up for Tony. And I did not expect to be called, to be honest with you. This is fucking.
What did you pull out of your fanny pack?
Oh, I recently got at least astronaut ice cream bars. They're high in protein just in case Gail King and Kenny Perry are like, no, Jeremy, we'll go to space tonight. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I got some fucking treats.
That's a real space bar?
Space ice cream bar.
Oh, it's very.
All right, well, you don't fucking eat shit like this, but you want some? Yeah. No, it's fucking not. Oh, fuck, you are funny, dude. Well, this doesn't feel fucking fake, dude. No, wait, it's real. They're everywhere. They were $6, dude.
You gotta be real, Jeremy. You take a bite before you kill Matt for the Greek guys. Wow, it was.
Dear Diary, I just cheers ice cream sandwiches with Matt fucking right. That fucking sucks. You want that? You would have to eat that.
What is that? Is that a pizza? Oh, yeah. That's wild. Jeremy, what else you got in that? Jeremy has in his fanny pack. It's not that bad. Really?
For real?
It's not that bad.
Oh, shit. Dude, NAFTA's so pumped right now. NAFTA. Oh, all right. So I got a Tony Box and City Critters. It's like mini animals. Future boy. Fucking got like raccoons and shit.
What exactly are those two? Oh my goodness.
Dude, I've been to like 3 parties, and every time I'm sitting around a party, this fucking vibe sucks. Everyone's fucking, and I'm just sitting there, playing my thing game here, you know, listening to some Sugar Ray, and then there'll be some fucking girl next to me, she's like, so what do you do for work? And I'll be like, fucking, I'm a sad guy, you know? He's like, oh shit, and her boobs are like, what else? Oh, Gooseball. How many times have you been so fucking bored of this show?
Amazing. You have so many fun things.
Oh, I got this fucking Bucky's. It's like a bad game ball. It's got the president said yes. Try again. Maybe. So go ahead. You want to ask me a question? How was your day today? Is it going well? Okay. Thanks for setting me up for that. You know, that's fun for parties and shit.
Can I?
What's your favorite Tic Tacs?
Whoa. I didn't know
Tell me that, girl.
I didn't know they made those.
But you gotta get on Google, Tony. Pretty much everything.
Dr. Pepper Tic Tacs.
Yep, they're good and nice. Cinnamon toothpicks. Big toothpick guy, 26.
Oh, okay. Wow. Jeremy, this is absolutely incredible.
Little fucking little bag in case you got like you want to be big, you know, you pick up some shit or something. Often, that's a game I always play when I go outside. 6 feet, I go, is that real? Is that real shit? Or fucking, you know what I'm saying? the owners are giving us commercial where it's like, if you're actually less than more than 4 hours, you're fucking, you're probably black, But last doctor I went to, he was like, Jeremy, you have to take an Advil for your heart, your cholesterol. I'm like, I random owners and stuff, and like, I'm like 38, but I don't want to be, it's just, I don't know, I might take too many pills, but, man, right, take supplements and stuff, right? Take pills or supplements, like vitamins and stuff.
No, not really.
All natural.
All natural.
So,
I'm up to him or two, though.
oh,
Films? A films?
who's that?
You never taken the part out of those? Oh, dude, they're so good. You never taken a films bill? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Lie about it.
Bring the money, you guys. I'm going to not act like you know what that is. Yeah, we have to Shopify. So if you're wondering what he said before when that beat happened, it was the N-word, everybody. Matt said the N-word. I'm kidding. You have to say I'm kidding. Now we're like a conspiracy theory will start. Anyway, Jeremy, I gotta tell you, you are so interesting. And even though I have the biggest comedians in the world, I think, I've always loved you, Jeremy. I've always considered you part of the family. I don't know what it is. You remind me of somebody that I maybe have an unbelievable working relationship with. What do you guys think? We should have Jeremy join on panel for the rest of the episode? Come on, Jeremy, get over here. Wow. Come on, Jeremy. Joining for the rest of the show, Jeremy, everybody. Wow.
They got a fucking say.
Oh, he threw him an alley back. Redman figured out the one stupid thing he could have done with that snake. Oh, look at the blind guy.
That's super funny.
Luckily, Dee's laughing.
What's up, D? Not much. She's a little bit.
Well, Jeremy, we're going to get back to this bucket. We had Monique Jones on earlier, Lily Montgomery. Seems like you're all caught up. Touch me. What a great panel. I mean, look, when I met you, it looked like this. How long I've known you, it's
Tuesday it gets better.
yeah, it's that's what's up. In 15 years, you could look exactly like that, Jeremy.
I'll take either.
We're gonna get another fucking pull up here. How about one more time for Jeremy, everybody? Not easy to do. Gentlemen, make some noise for Anthony Fink, everybody. 1 minute uninterrupted for Anthony Fink.
Thank you. What's up, Austin? I'm not a really smart guy. I've had 2 disengagements in my life. My last ex, she broke up with me because she had a yeast infection. And, she really loved this joke for 2 reasons. One, because I can't bring up the fact that she had a yeast infection. The second reason was because while she was going through it, I asked her what kind of bread she was making. I guess it's sourdough. Then she'd get mad and be like, well, you're definitely being a bit of a sourpuss. I know you're tired of these bread jokes, much like her. She got over them pretty fast. Just a real gluten for punishment. Like I said, I'm not really a smart guy. I used to think Lance and Neil Armstrong were the same guy until about 2009. Yeah, nobody else? Okay. Crowd full. I don't have time to finish that word right there.
Wow. All right, Anthony Fink. Anthony, do you have hilarious stuff in your fanny pack by any chance? Or I can help with this.
I took it very stiff.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 to 7 years. I took a few years off during COVID.
When you say a few, did you perhaps mean 5 to 7 years?
Yeah, 5 to 7.
How often do you perform? How often do you get on stage?
These days, just like 2 to 3 times a
How come?
Back in the swing of things until recently, so I've just been working my way back.
What happened? Why did you take a break?
A couple reasons. Well, one, COVID shut everything down, and then waiting for it to come back, work kind of got in the way. And
How do you do for work?
I don't work there anymore. I was working for Lockheed Martin.
Wow, what were you doing there?
I was working on the production line. Nothing, no alien or cool stuff. Don't feel like guys. Nothing wrong. Okay. There's no big secrets, but I was just,
Nobody thinks you're doing anything cool.
yeah, no, I didn't think.
Don't worry.
I didn't think so.
So Lockheed Martin took a lot of your time and your energy, and now you're getting back into stand-up slowly at about 2 or 3 times a week.
Yep.
And you just did My Girlfriend Has a Yeast Infection, read jokes, closed it out with a big Lance and Neil Armstrong, because they have the same last name, but no real connection. You just said you thought they were the same person, and you called the audience liars.
I feel like everyone else is in the business, but you're not the person. Right. Does anyone else?
Yeah, I get that. They both have the last name Armstrong. Let's talk about your life family. Give us something interesting about you.
Interesting. I speak 6 different languages.
Wow, you can bomb in 6 different languages. What are the 6 languages?
I do English, Spanish, German, Chinese. Can you do like a matchup? Like a German, Japanese, like a
Chinese, German. We have an Asian fusion, like a
Watchdog, a Lights Up and Watchdog.
wow.
I don't know enough to call bullshit.
Yeah. Give us 2. Spanish and German. What did you say?
Hola, como estás? And gemeinsam sind wir stark just means together we are strong. Yay! That's a sweet sentiment. This got called gay by the guy with blonde bleach hair.
No, that was Jeremy the Cold.
I love it.
Being nice. And
I was doing a Matt Rife impression.
it's okay. So tell us, what is your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yeah, I do. Surprisingly enough. She lives in New York. She's a black woman.
Oh, yeah.
No?
Whoa.
Alright, she's like a little nickel.
Yes, that is the black yeast infection joke. See, there you go. I think we just pulled a Monique for him. I think that, right? Just that's the joke. Where'd you meet her?
On Hinge. Yeah, she lived in Dallas at the time. And we met at a DeLuca pizza place.
You met online and then at a pizza place, so you ran into each other.
Yeah, we met on Hinge, messaged a couple times back and forth, and then
Then what happened? So you're eating pizza. What kind of pizza did you get that day? Do you remember?
I treated DeLuca like it's Cece's Pizza, and I had like 25 slices. And across the table like an absolute piece of shit.
Yeah, you ate it on stage here tonight.
I sure did. But
How about her? Do you remember what kind of pizza she got?
it's like a buffet style, so it's not really hard to say. They have like everything from like basics to a bunch of unique ones. It's like I guess think of C unique is her sister's name.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so how long have you been with this black girl?
Been a year and 3 months.
What does she do for work?
She is a communications director for the company.
Is there something that you having sex with your black girlfriend that is different than having sex with a white woman? You tell this audience, especially Jeremy, really wants to know.
If you have any sort of video proof, that would be. Funny you should mention that. No, I'm very serious. You with me for the show? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, big difference would just be way more cheeks, that's for sure. It's warmer. It's true. What's warmer? I think that's what I'm trying to ask, yeah. What's warmer? Yeah, like
The inside of the vagina.
the inside, yeah, like the whole thing, even the outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Why is the outside also warm?
Well, that?
Red man, you got pulled up. You just got saved.
Oh shit. Oh, there it comes.
Oh shit.
Whoa, different couch.
Whoa.
There's a snake on the loose. Alright. Okay, so is it really out there? Did you really make a porn? Can you at least describe the porn to us? Are you playing a character? Is it just like, hey, what's up?
No, it's not great. Like, we don't have a production crew like this.
Didn't you go to acting school with Paul Rudd in 94? I find it.
Oh, what?
The sex tape that's out there, what would it be labeled under?
It's on Reddit. It's on dashboardconfessional.com. If you look on that singer of Dashboard Confessional. Okay, nobody fucking knows you're not gonna edit it. That fucking sucks. Hey, you're vindicated.
Alright, so
One person got that.
we're gonna be able to see Anthony's finest work.
What would you call this movie did, Jay? Like, what was like, sorry, done it. So, like, what's the, if I'm gonna make a sex tape, what's the opening move? It's, the opening move on the sex tape?
Well, what was the highlight of the sex tape? What's that?
Coming. That was the best part of the sex tape. They're just POV close up, so not really like good moves for this. Just,
Yeah, I don't know that I want to see it.
yeah, you gotta keep our passion. You gotta keep our face out, you know?
Yeah, I've never jerked off to Danny Masterson before.
We do more, so you wouldn't want to do that, probably.
That is. You do be looking like that. No doubt about it. Do people tell you that a lot?
I've gotten it lately, yeah. I've gotten it.
Are you going for that? Because it seems
No, I'm not going for it, but I have been getting it lately. I don't know if that's the sideburns or the yellow glasses, but with a real rapey vibe. Y'all are so safe with me. Y'all are so safe. Not you. You're safe. You're definitely safe.
Anthony, let's try again another time. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, Anthony. Like, we're gonna keep it moving along. Tried with that one. Alright, let's meet somebody else. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for JP Leonard, everybody. Oh, there's Heidi. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. JP Leonard.
I am from Louisiana, Cajun country. I don't know. And everyone wants to come to Cajun country. They want to see all the stuff we have. Like, look, I live here. My favorite place closed during COVID. That was an all-you-can-eat Popeyes buffet. That's right. I don't know if you know this. Lafayette, Louisiana is home to the only Popeyes buffet in the world. And it was a beautiful full menu, fried chicken, white meat, dark meat, all the sides you can have, and all the biscuits and ketchup you can fucking use. If people ask me, was it good? I'm going to shut it down. And then I look them in the eyes and I tell them, 2018 world-class chef Anthony Bourdain came to Lafayette to film an episode of his TV show. And he ate at that Popeyes buffet 3 days ago. Less than 6 weeks later, he killed himself. So, was it good? You goddamn right it was good. All I'm saying is, how do we get Bobby Flay in a Waffle House? Alright, that's it.
Hey, 56 seconds of JP Leonard. JP, you look like you're new here, right?
I am first time, man.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Over 10.
10 years. Where at?
Lafayette, Louisiana.
Okay, you've been there the whole time.
Yeah.
You still live there?
Yeah.
You have a family?
Yeah, I did. Wife, 2 dogs, 3 cats.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love it. Before,
So school.
nice. Virtual school. What do you teach?
I'm not a special ed stuff, IEPs, all that good stuff.
Oh, Jeremy, this may be one of your.
Speak my language. Yeah, I also love Popeyes. Good to see you again, though.
Yeah. One of your former great teachers.
Yeah, I definitely did. I did all that all the way through grade school. It was, everybody was like chewing on shit, and I was like, okay, yeah, you can swallow. Yeah, you can swallow. I can swallow. Yeah. Fine. Okay, keep going. All right. I might be a virgin, but I still like girl. Yeah. How good is that? None.
JP, can you
Jody.
JP, can you give us an example of time where you've noticed
do like IEPs and stuff, and also supervise. It's like the plan. You got the plans for special education kids. You know, like yeah. But I was an assistant principal before that. I've kind of been in everything, so mostly out in the classroom. So.
Is it easy doing that for the special ed industry? Because like,
I would call it the industry, but yeah, it's. I mean, they're not under the towel, but you know.
you're on the dirt.
No, I love it. I mean, I did teach for a couple of years and then moved into supervisor roles and everything. But yeah, I love education. It's been 23 years.
Wow, that's great. That is just great. Jeremy?
Any kids ever try to fucking fight you?
No, I've been good old school. I was a cool teacher. So.
But did anybody ever like fucking just off their meds or spectrum just fucking come for you?
No.
Do you ever think about like what if? Because you always gotta be in any sort of supervisor role, you gotta play the what if game, right?
Yeah, you do it's called CPI training, crisis prevention. So you try to de-escalate.
All right, let me do some music real quick, fellas.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's say it's a little crisis.
Let's see if you remember your CPI. Here's Jeremy.
Let's say you're at a fucking ATM machine, so you're trying to get cash out. But then I just got done getting Taco Bell, and I realized I was a little short on cash, so I gotta get some money to go back to get the fucking nachos, right? And you're at the machine, and all of a sudden,
And here.
hey, motherfucker, give me a fucking gun! Give me a fucking gun! Wow. Alright, so.
Okay, here we go. You got a little.
I gotta get more money? Alright.
Okay, you mind if I borrow a $5 bill?
No, you go sit.
I'll just get stuck my dick!
What do? You just go sit down.
Okay, yeah.
It fucking works. I mean, wow, we are fucking improvised.
Crisis prevention. Without a
I
doubt.
never had that much spit on my ear, so it's kind of weird, you know? So,
Well, that's not the first time you've had that.
not mine.
From the kids.
JP, how long have you been with your baby mama?
We made 22 years in December, married.
Wow, how do you keep things fresh and how do you keep things exciting?
We roll.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of some things that you've done?
Yeah, so the latest one, I act as like cartoon characters. My new character, I'm doing the Children's Lovable Don't Eat Anymore.
Oh, yes. This is cool. And who is she in this? Hell yeah.
He likes donkeys.
I love it. Who doesn't love a good old donkey digging?
Yeah, I mean,
So can you give us an example of how you come in the room when you're donkeying it up?
I walk on 2 legs because I was trained. And you know, she wants to do stuff, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, I guess we can do that position.
Okay.
And she keeps going. I'm like, I've never done anal. I love food, right? So we need to jump, right?
How do you come as you
Also, buckets.
you're a donkey's gonna be go fucking hard, dude.
Pretty mellow, so
I get that I've gone to the same acting school as me.
not a lot of commitment there.
Give us one more crazy fun fact about your life, JP Leonard. You've seen a lot. Lafayette, Louisiana is a crazy place.
Yeah, it's there. It's interesting. No, I mean, you know, run shows, produce shows, do a lot of podcast edits, and if I'm at home, I just like a good cigar, a good glass of whiskey, and share a rotisserie chicken with my dogs on the back patio. You know,
Hell yeah. Look at you. Real good old American man. Living the life. I love it. Anything else from JP, gentlemen?
See, there's gotta be something going on. Like, you can't just be like, I just like chicken and hanging out. Like, that's what I do. You know, there's something fucked up going on here, dude. No, I'm not.
Yeah, what is it? Your whole set was about a Popeyes buffet.
yeah.
Highlight of your interview with rotisserie chicken.
So, you know, I lost like 80 pounds over the last year. So
That's what all this stuff.
Okay.
yeah.
Is it Ozempic?
No, I couldn't afford it, so I got the bootleg stuff. You know, yeah. Just eating right, you know, working out.
I gotta look at my pedigree.
See, you have to look at my pecs when I say said that.
No, you did good. Oh, yeah, but I bet you swallowed.
Rotisserie chicken, yes.
Yeah. Try that. You want to call it a do you ever have, does your wife ever like, it's like, my boyfriend, Jerry is always like, we want to like, at some point, we're going to mix it up, and somebody else would have been, does your wife ever suggest that, or do you ever get, I always feel that that's like coming in a marriage, where it's like, you got to fucking spice things up. Somebody else said that.
No, the biggest thing I did, I got a vasectomy, so that's it. So,
Alright.
give me a cup. Alright.
Shit, Corpus GP, fun times. There's a medium choke bug. Nice to meet you, buddy. Alright. Take the trip again. Be another minute. It's the one word name coming at you right now, so anything can happen here. What we've learned from many years of the show is one word names can be a little bit more wild than two word names. So make some noise for Kyle, everybody. One word Kyle.
So the last since for an hour I was talking to a real comic, and he was telling me dude, this is the worst thing that could ever happen to you. Coming up on stage your first night, I'm like, I don't want to do that. Dude, you're hard. But my minute, I don't know when it started. When you come to sign up for this, you're like, why do you think you could be good? Well, you're right, I don't know if you're good. And I just I heard there's this exquisite joy from failing, public humiliation that you can't get anywhere else. And I'm here right now.
Kyle with somehow the best fucking full set of the night. No preparation whatsoever. Wow. So this is your first time ever attempting stand-up? I love it. Welcome, Kyle. Welcome straight from the Vietnam War. Incredible. This is going to be a hell of an interview. I don't see how we can fail here, Kyle. So tell us, what made you want to start stand-up comedy today?
Okay. The answer I was going to give to
you gotta give the honest answer.
My minute was my life's too tragic. My life is too tragic to be taken seriously. By the way,
oh, my evil Montgomery. Okay. Where's his scooter, dude? Right over there. Yeah, not only were you one of the sets, you're also one of the better looking buckets that we've had here tonight. So, welcome to the Kill Tony universe. Okay, stick with me here, Kyle. What have you been doing with your life this entire time? You can just ramble it on.
I was talking to another comic about.
Again, you don't need to reference other conversations. You can just answer the questions directly.
I live in the woods in Oklahoma.
Perfect.
In a cabin.
Okay. Are you on the run from something?
Wildlife?
What the fuck would that be?
Are there a bunch of moose that are trying to get all the money out of you or something?
In Oklahoma? No. Oklahoma is.
It's not a
There's.
What
the fuck? Go ahead.
Elks, mostly.
Elks. Okay. What made you move to a cabin in Oklahoma?
Family trust. We have trust. Me and my dad built it when I was 9.
Okay.
A kid.
And is your dad still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hang out with your dad?
I hang out in the woods by myself.
By yourself? Your dad's not there anymore?
He's he has a law firm.
Your dad is in Dallas. Okay. And he built you a cabin in Oklahoma and said, okay, you stay here. Yeah. You're a roommate. I am free. I'm in an Airbnb fucking shit doing it right now. It's not cheap.
I know I'm kind of along this, but I love my dad. He's also the smartest guy I've ever known.
Okay, Jeremy. dress like a guy that doesn't have a job. Have you ever had a job? Okay, you would say yes at that part into the microphone, Kyle.
My last job was at 7-Eleven.
Okay.
I worked there for like 2 weeks.
You ever committed any crimes?
I was trying to get back in the army, and then
Project into the tip of that microphone. You have to talk a little bit louder. You don't have to come in. You can just talk. You don't have to do that. Just talk. Like a grown-up into the tip of the mic.
what's the question again?
Have you ever committed any crimes?
No violent crimes. No.
Okay. You were stealing chickens? Very specific question there, mate. He's trying to question. Again, you were stealing valor? No.
When you were in the woods, did you ever see monkey shit? Sorry.
Kyle, there are any ladies out there in the woods? What do you do for fun? Like, how do you, okay, let's hear some bird calls. Thank God Almighty, we got something out of them. Here we go with some bird calls.
Falcon.
Is that a falcon?
It's just a general call, you know.
Do you know any other calls, bird calls?
It's female falcon.
Female falcon. Jeremy is a bird specialist. Kyle, I'm gonna ask you again. What made you come to Texas for this? Do you know what this? Have you ever watched the show or something?
When you're that bored in the woods, like, I just do shit like drive 500 miles on a scooter, and I'm like, this is kind of fun.
You were on a scooter?
Yeah, it's a scooter.
You could find this scooter in Tucson, Arizona? Green wheels?
No, I bought it in Plano, Texas.
Well, then appreciate a control back there.
We like dumb so how you fucking came all the way here?
Told you.
All right.
You ever ridden a train?
Yes.
Steam engine?
Not a steam engine.
You should try it.
I want to.
You'd love it.
Imagine I was artistic about trains.
Look at the conductor for my kid's show.
That is true. That is true. Looks like it could be the.
That's actually my dream job.
Okay. All right, Kyle. I recommend preparing for this, writing, memorizing your set, and signing up again sometime. Come back, sign up again. I'm going to send you back to with a little joke book. I think you got to get Jeremy his snake back. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, there you go. All right, there he goes. Welcome to Comes. Will you let this fucking guy go? What the fuck is going on?
I felt bad. He was going to take it, and I was like, each by himself. Maybe he could talk to it, but then I was like, I really fucking I didn't want to give it away.
I heard Jeremy say, I paid for it. Like, what the fuck?
It's 7-Eleven. I don't know.
Unbelievable. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we love this guy around here. He's so different than everybody else. Here with a brand new man, make some noise for Sir Winston Nichols.
This, by the way, is Little Kwame. I've been sponsoring this little guy in Africa for the last 3 years. At 99 cents a week. Unbeknownst to me, last March, my credit card expired, so he's dead. No little bit of money, they sold his shrunken head to a tourist. I love America, right? It's the only place you can go away. a shift is a chef, and then there's a head chef. Like,
First of all, one of my favorite jokes of the day. How about a hamburger with some pickles? Let's talk about not Olive Garden. Show could be a chef, head chef. What do you mean?
the guy gets fried in his head, committed suicide.
Oh, got it. Oh, that's it, yes. And you Redman's flag is a half stop for that. He's a huge Olive Garden fan. It's been a rough week for you. Olive Garden guy killed himself in the deep fryer, and Wendy's are closing 400 locations. Wait, what?
They're downsizing. They're trying to redo their menu, make it cheaper because of the economy.
5 letters.
He'll be downsizing.
What?
Redwell will be downsizing.
That's true. He's going to be down 400 too. All right. So Winston Pickles, amazing material. Explain to the people what the half and half is. I don't know if everybody can see exactly what it's on there, but
I didn't even show some last week. Not seeing over.
you started to sound you go on.
Raise is going to their first.
That is Nancy got 3 on this side. A half and half.
Somebody millions.
That is true. Nothing's happening, it seems. Sir Winston Pickles is back. Jeremy, this must be very exciting for you.
Yeah, it's a real treat. I am afraid of clowns, but here's the fucking funny, dude. Did you want to birthday parties or do you? No, shit. Okay. Where are you from? England. Let's go. Which part? Yorkshire. Is that the Harry Potter part or? No.
How long did you? It's just you're thinking of the question, right?
I got it. Just don't know how to ask it. You want to say I'm afraid of them? When you're having virgin, when I do it, it helps look like that. But then when you're getting to do it, do you fucking stay like that or do you fucking change it up? When I do what? So do you fucking act it out? Like when you fucking when you get fucking
Maybe use your word.
yeah, just when you get fucking into it, of course, you get close to it. You're saying like Eric, so yes, let's go. Do you not have a little squeaky towards it? Squeaky towards it. Let's go. Alright, that's it.
How far do you go with the paint? Is it full body?
Just the chest.
That makes sense. You black under there?
Yes. The height for heights.
Yeah. Black people can do that. Black people can do whiteface. Yeah.
Oh, the other way around, you got a problem.
It's true. Or career.
Yeah.
You do any tricks?
No.
No fun.
I don't own 3 of anything at all, just to the sad jugglers.
Well, we got news for if you want some tricks. We got Jeremy right here.
Yeah, there's only one trick. So, alright, so, close your eyes. Imagine you're on a beach right now. Give me some beach music, guys. You're on a super sexy beach, right? And there's nobody there. It's just
a lot of drums. I don't know if that's beach music.
Yeah, it's a Caribbean beach. And there's a lot of people out there, a lot of big ass titties, right? Everyone's hanging out, a lot of sexy women, and all the women are coming up to you and they go, oh shit, what's up, man? You like over there? Put your eyes closed. And then all of a sudden there's like 30 women that are all like, hey, I don't know those clothes are obviously, but we would like to, and then open your eyes, and then there's a fucking thing in front of you.
So Jeremy, disrespectful. Sorry. You're gonna throw it in his chest. You didn't hit the
It's fake. I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, come on, come here, man.
He has a snake.
We don't know what to fix up.
scariest drag watch ever.
Yes.
It's terrifying. I loved its dark jokes. The "he's dead" punchline was so crisp. I absolutely loved it. Yeah, crisp. There was a decisive delivery. It wasn't like really anything we've seen tonight. Jeremy tagging, that's what's up. And then there was a bunch of people that have done it for a total of 55 years that talked about bread and yeast infections, Popeye's buffets, Prince, the South. He's dead. That's my favorite punchline so far. So Winston Nichols getting us through another great set. Thank you, Sir Winston. Nothing quite like a British evil clown. They don't make him like that anymore. It is terrifying. One more time for Sir Winston. You guys having fun out there? Back to the book we go. As you've seen tonight, absolutely anything can happen. It could be a evil British clown. It could be a man from the woods in Oklahoma. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Hey, Olstad. Hey,
Last time I was in Austin was about $200,000 earlier last year in rehab. And that's right. You have to let that marinate for a second. So they don't take insurance in rehab, but you do get to learn one thing about rehab. Your roommate will always be the one that's trying to jerk off when they're on Valium. It's 2 hours. 2 hours of hearing this when you're trying to sleep. And it's not even a fucking good shit. Like, it's not even anyone that's next to you. So that's what I have to say about rehab. That and, right? And the fact that you go to Sober Living, which is right next door, so my view from Sober Living house was all these I come to, which was really exciting. And then I got to serve divorce papers. Yeah, it's just getting there, right? And then on top of that, I decided to become single again at 51. Well, I didn't decide. I didn't decide to become single. I was told that I'm single now. And I still have a credit rating of 820. So,
alright. Hey, Olstad. Making what I believe is your Kill Tony debut, correct?
it is my Kill Tony debut, yes, sir.
Wow. Okay. Have you ever done stand before?
A couple of times.
Where at?
So, I host the Hey Volstad show in San Antonio. And,
Shout out.
and, a lot of them. Hey, I got 6 months of sobriety this month.
Let's go, dude. Okay. Alright. Hey, let's talk about it. Team Jurassic Park is still open.
That's a tough crowd. Hell yeah.
Hey, Olstad. Let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 51.
51. You don't look a day over 65.
That's what it makes my life a lot easier.
Dude,
15 years.
well, don't know you.
4 stripes on my blue belt. Get ready for my purple.
Wow, Jane, catchphrase?
Get ready to. Yeah, why not?
Alright, can we do a little scenario? Alright.
I'm ready.
Let's say you're at the ATM and I'm just going to go get some Taco Bell.
I'm an ATM.
This is somebody don't hurt him. I didn't say Olstad. Don't hurt him. This looks like it could be a real. Yeah, money on my feet. The ATM. That's the ATM.
Give me all your money, bro. gallon and a half of vodka a day. No one's allowed to tell me no. Basically fly wherever I want, do whatever I want. And, yeah.
What do you do? How'd you make that money to be able to fly wherever you want, drinking a gallon?
How shameless am I allowed to get?
Fucking question.
I own a river outfitter in New Orleans, Texas, and I've just been doing this.
You've done that your whole life?
For a good 16 years now, yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't know, man, I just hustle. I'm a grinder like everybody else. Not a grinder.
Okay, alright. Hateful stat. So, a gallon of vodka a day, we're flying all over.
A gallon and a half.
Okay, alright. There you go. Was it drugs involved?
Cocaine is always going to be a beneficial thing to almost anything. If you want to stay in for a couple of days and shit your brains out.
It's a skinny drug.
I know. What the
6 months over.
You know what? I love you too.
Me too. I don't like when I can see your dick in these sweatpants.
I know.
I really don't love it, dude. It is very clear.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, you ready to go to the strip club?
I'm having a bad time over this. Is awesome.
Wait, you're saying you're divorced?
Halfway through.
Oh shit. A gallon and a half. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you know what? I wish her the best. I got nothing negative. Wish her the best.
What if you had to say one thing about it forever?
No, I wouldn't be here. I want everybody happy in life.
I love it. You have kids, full stat?
I got a dog that's going to turn 6.
Alright, you're still in her life.
Yes, absolutely.
That's great. So, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy?
I talked shit to Pauly Shore when I was 17. And when I lived in San Diego, and he dragged me around because I kept talking shit. And Mitzi and then let me go on for Friday night and Saturday night. And then
Where was this?
This would be 1992.
Wow, still 3 years. Pretty not right.
And then after that, I went surfing and went and got a job and whatever the fuck else happened.
What was the job?
Motivational speaker.
What were you speaking about?
Positivity and how to raise money for high school athletics. And I would tell the football players, if you have 2 girlfriends, you make them both sell. That one that sells the most, you keep her. The other one's a loser anyway.
Sell what?
Chocolate. Chocolate and
This is a night of confusing energy.
it's a night of
Well, stick with me up here just for a second, because I want to know for my own information, and maybe we'll circle back to this crap. But you talked shit to Pauly Shore, so you're basically...
Yeah, he was walking by, he had 2 blondes, one on each side,
And then you said...
I went and I was like, man, what'd you do the other day? Shit. I had no idea. I'm 17.
But you definitely knew who he was.
Yeah, because he had 2 blondes, one on each
You
side.
know that because he had the face and hair of Pauly Shore.
Well, then he also, I think something was out. He
No
was
shit, yeah.
word.
Okay, that's the answer. So you knew who Pauly Shore was, you talked shit to him. I want to know about you met the actual Mitzi Shore,
Yeah.
and then
And I also met the man with the crutches. He had all the stuffed animals on his crutches.
okay,
And they made me sit outside in the back of the parking lot because I couldn't come in.
correct. That makes more sense. Because earlier you said that they put you on stage.
You did.
Okay,
I had to wait outside.
okay. Stick with me here, Bolstad. Stick with me. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
When you say they put you on stage, was it by yourself? For how long?
5 minutes.
3 minutes?
No, they had a light. I didn't know what the light was.
Was it upstairs?
No, it was in the main room.
Did it have a red stage or was it carpeted?
There was a piano. I just remember there was a piano there because I used it the second night I came out.
Was it a keyboard or an actual piano? And you were... Was it a red stage with red neon lights?
I don't remember, but I mean, everybody was super cool. It was in La Jolla.
Okay, there you go. We'll fucking start with that. Total different
Can you?
venue.
drool because I couldn't really do anything other than drool while I was getting it done. And there was a dentist that was in the office, and he started heckling me. And so I just went all in. And I just told him that maybe he needed a better profession.
Got him. Got him something good.
Yeah. 17, bro. All you gotta do about a 17-year-old.
There you go. Fully in the back, like, boo, bro.
No, he was so cool. Like he was really, really cool about what was done. Then I got down, walked down the stage, and they brought me over to the kind of towards the front, and there's that hallway that goes back. And they wouldn't let me go in the back, but they let me hang out there. And then, yeah, man, someone offered me $25 for one of my jokes.
Okay. See, every time I'm about to move on to something else, something like that, which is completely fucking insane. Can you say that? What was the joke that someone offered $25 for? Do you remember that? By the way, that is the first time I've shushed somebody in 13 and a half years. That's how you make me feel, Bullstat. I literally never said shh before thousands of hours of this show exists. You're the first person that
know you roll.
Okay.
You're all right.
Do you remember the joke?
So it was from the Planet Drool when I was talking about them pushing the needle, which was at this point like this long, and they put it all the way through my gum. And I guess the guy that got the comic that was back there, he was wearing a blazer, and
the question I asked him.
I'll get into it. So he said, "Hey man, I like that."
Christ.
He said, "I like it." And he offered me $25. So I was like, "Well, fuck, all right, I need the money."
$25, bro. That's you don't remember the joke? You just said that you shove a needle in his thing and then you just tried with the guy
I was talking about the needle.
You can hear D-Madness behind me going, oh my god, yeah. D-Madness is freaking out.
All right.
He said he's the worst comic he's ever seen. It's amazing.
Hell yeah, purple.
I got it.
Tattoo?
No, it doesn't matter. Jeremy, pay no attention to the tattoos. There's a little joke book. There goes Hey Bullstat, everybody. There's nothing interesting about that man whatsoever on planet Earth. Your girlfriend's here? Girlfriend? Did she come out? Yeah, sure.
Guys, can you bring my girlfriend out? Is that cool? She hangs out for a minute.
Jeremy's bringing your girlfriend out?
Yeah.
This is insane. You dropped your ass in one of the most carnival-esque episodes of Guild. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? What is going on? Check. Oh my god. Wait. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
What's up, man? Good to see you again.
What is your girlfriend's name, Jeremy?
I'm right here.
Oh, what's your name?
I can talk to myself. Well, actually, I'm not talking to my face.
He doesn't even try not to move his mouth.
Yeah, well, okay, take me to dinner, man, and I'll move my mouth a lot more.
What was that? Celebratory. What is that thing you did there with your This is the first time we've ever had a lady like you on this show. Lindsay?
Yeah.
You sound a lot like Jeremy, I gotta tell you. You guys must hang out a lot. Okay.
Redman and I are the same VR channel.
Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah. These are the types of people that hang out with you in the VR world. Zero Fraggles. Alright, man. This is amazing. Is Lindsay gonna join us for the next bucket poll?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, no, that's
You guys mind me hanging out for a couple
That sounds exciting. Someone's gotta be around.
Oh, yeah, we're doing mostly mouse stuff.
A lot of these people have been.
What do you want to know what happened?
CrossFit instructor, or maybe only an extra in a Viking movie and a supporting role I have no lines. Despite that, I have the emotional and financial stability of a 14-year-old with a stolen credit card and divorced parents. I spent most of my money at the strip club and on weed, honestly. So my solution is I'm going to go to a medical trial here in Austin. They're going to inject my butt with HIV medication. And in a cheat, not in the hole, in case anybody was wondering. I'm really afraid of public speaking, so the only reason I did this was to try to get Kim Congdon's attention. I tried to send her flowers here.
Holy shit. This is a live stalking. This is what this show's come to. The show has arrived. It was one thing when everyone was bombing, guys just coming down from the woods to get all their socializing out of their system at once. But you were here to get Kim Congdon's attention.
I drove 25 hours from Hunt.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing a part of Keltoni Live, which will one day be on crime shows. Incredible. It's happening in real time. Okay. Wow, Ryan. So is that really why you're here? Where did you drive 25 hours from exactly?
Carson City, Nevada.
Carson City, Nevada. Oh, okay. Oh, great question, Lindsay. I love that you go right to questions. Maybe even the part that I always tell Jeremy and Dr. Phil and Elaine, in which don't ask stupid questions for no reason because it derails the entire interview portion of the show. Lindsay? Sorry, this is harder than it was. Okay. Ryan, let's talk about it because this is going to be more of like a interrogation, solving a crime more than an actual Keltoni interview. What was it that where did you see Kim Congdon where you fell in love with her?
September 1st, 2022 oh my God. Comedy in San Diego, Korea Mesa to be more specific. I talked to her for about 2 hours, and do you really want me to say it? Like some crazy stuff?
This is most likely going to be edited out of the show because it's going to yawn almost sanity, but
I know how I look.
It's not about the look.
It's more about the demeanor of the voice and everything else.
Again, you're actually the best looking fucking bull. You just beat out Kyle from the woods in Oklahoma. So again, it's not about your look. It's about the tone and the way you.
I told her that night, I said, you know Tony Hinchcliffe and Nikki Glazer, I assume. You guys should roast my favorite athlete, Tom Brady. That was in 2022.
Okay. Wow. The prophecy came true.
Dude, you should tell me to fucking get a bunch of fucking shit on.
That's success.
Check.
Gotcha.
So, Ryan, you talked to her that night. Do you try to communicate with her since then?
Yeah. I mean, this is like I could spend an hour explaining the psychosis.
It gets scarier with every answer you give, Ryan.
It really does.
Okay. So that's a yes? You guys do talk sometimes?
No, she doesn't answer my DM. I got a comment reply, so that's pretty good.
Alright. If she were here right now, you could say anything you want to her. What exactly would you say if you had to keep it under 30 seconds?
I would say I think about you all the time. So
That's Lindsay.
Maybe I'll rep some female. I have a female perspective. What's your name again, Jeffrey?
Brian. Sorry, you give it up. Dahmer vibes. So I'll be Kim, and let's say you're meeting me right now for the first time. Boom. Dip-a-dip-a-doo. Oh, I have to. Oh, what's up, Brian?
Hey, I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, yeah, you fucking did. What's up? How are you?
Long time no see. I'm not sure if you remember me.
I like everything you post. I listen to every podcast.
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. I have to interject here.
I thought it was going pretty great so far, but that's all right.
Everything's great, but I gotta jump back into this. Hold on a second. Because this is the only show in the world. I don't know if you guys know this. The moment that's happening right now is very interesting. Because every other show in the world, you have a podcast, you book the guests, you do a little research on the guests, you ask them a few pre-planned questions, right? You try to stretch it out, you try to make it conversational. On television, everything is in a teleprompter. There's cue cards everywhere. Every single thing you've ever seen before, spoiler alert, has been predetermined and was planned before you ever saw it. Except for this moment. Happening right now. Live in this room. This is a live stalking. That is happening right now with our very good friend, one of the first regulars ever in the history of the show, the hilarious Kim Bong, who is amazing and has been doing stand-up 13 years. And so, you became obsessed with her. And you think about her all the time.
All the time.
Is there anyone else that you think about this like?
Never in my life.
Right.
I love her like more than my mom. And my mom.
When you say more than your mom, do you get along with your mom?
She's dead, so I like her a lot more now.
Okay, and Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God.
Did you do that to her?
Dude.
Did you do that to your mom? Maybe with my personality, I don't know.
Oh my God. Kim's gonna turn into a fucking lampshade, dude. So you just sent her flowers. She hasn't responded. Because a ring and flower. You have a ring and flowers for Kim. Is what I've gotten. I've been handed a note. Is that true?
Yeah, it's in a bucket and bag. I didn't bring it on stage.
Right. We don't allow people to bring things on stage again because they might end up like you. So, Ryan. Again, this is real. Pretty much all I can say right now. You just stumped me. And yeah, very, very highly likely that this won't make it to the show. And Tony, go ahead, Matt, right? Can I call Kim and let's That's a great idea. Again, Red Man, when someone's making a call, the phone doesn't ring. This is started on the line. Wait, on speaker, hit the speaker page, Kim, contact Kim. Hello? Hello? You have to turn your head to work. No, you wouldn't. You would be under the table. You wouldn't use that one either. You would. Let me call her back. Let me call Kim back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
draft, and you have to swing.
What kind of closure exactly are you looking for?
Either she's like, yeah, we could date, we could see how it goes, or no, like this is crazy. This is a weird way to approach a woman.
A lot of women at the same time just said, that's it. Yes, that's it. Almost every woman, for the first time I've ever seen, agrees on something, on one thing. They all agree on this. They're all looking at me and shaking their heads yes all at once. It's almost incredible. Let's check in with Jeremy.
Well, I got no experience here, so I think what you're doing is pretty fucking chivalrous. But also, some girls like to play hard to get, right? Or they want you to literally take them. But I'm fast. You're fast.
Jeremy, stop. You should not stop.
So this is why I went up to the ladies. At one point, when he's giving the gift, and she doesn't respond, then she just can fucking take it in. Like,
That time, that the first time.
what'd you say?
Let's see the ring. Oh, good question.
Oh,
Is it a real ring? Is it a legit ring? Or how much, where'd you get it from? How much did you spend?
Not a lot, $250.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's we'll open it and I'll explain it. We have it.
So let me ask you this, Ryan. Because you've met her once before, right? Only once. Well, I haven't communicated with you since then. So,
She used to talk to me on stage at the Belly Club
wait, so you went to her show,
all the time, dozens of shows.
and sometimes she would respond to you if you asked a question or heckled? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was kind of conversational.
Right. During her set,
Yeah,
you would yell something out.
she would address me and then I would respond.
Right. I wouldn't even make fun of you. She would make a joke and then you would respond.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Fuck. Let's make the next question was. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. So, I'm getting suggestions from the crowd for questions, by the way, again. Another person that is getting stuff in a documentary, too. Yeah. This is incredible. Because don't you think that if you talk to her one more time and said to you, Ryan, this is kind of wild, you're not my type, right? I'm not into this. Don't you think that since you only talked to her before, once in reality, that you totally like her more?
Probably, yeah, every time I hear her talk, I tend to like her more, so.
Right, okay.
Which is either stalkerish or nice, depending upon
It's stalkerish, Ryan. Ryan, one of the scariest things in the history of the show. Have you ever had another girlfriend? Okay. Don't say it like that. Yeah. I'm 29. I'm 29. Come on. 29. Okay. What the hell? Well, this is Jeremy right here. Okay. Your belt is at the end. It's a reasonable observation. There are 32 ways. Not the 32 way. No more loops left. It is incredible. What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
10 months.
10 months. Did the girl know that she was still in the relationship the whole 10 months?
Yeah, but she was I'm just kidding.
You can't make jokes
sex for the first time in 18 months. She had a boy. And I don't think I was her first special needs body. Because she knew how to seduce me. She was like, hell yeah, brother. From Harlem. And 16 Napoleon Dynamite. Trying to go back to my hotel room and watch YouTube. I was fucking jazzed. I knew exactly what to throw on. And Ego Raro versus Rey Mysterio. Halloween Havoc 97. Am I right, ladies? I was a little nervous because I don't have the lover's touch. Because sometimes I've had animals too hard. But we got it cracking, dog. And so much confidence screaming during that hotel room session. People thought we were watching a black high school graduation. And I got a TBI. But that night, I gave her a TBI. A traumatic pussy injury because I beat that thing up. Consensually.
Welcome to Sex Offender Kill Tony, everybody. This is a very special night. No, I'm joking.
That guy scared me. I almost had to bring out retard strains. Don't fuck with my homies.
That's right. Condon is the homie. I gotta tell you, I love this set, Drew. And for those of you that might not know, that Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio match at Halloween Havoc, absolutely fucking amazing. You can show it to anybody, believe it or not. You can actually show that to your girlfriend and watch that, and she will be completely mesmerized. It's true, one of the greatest luchador matches of all time. Very professional wrestling, two of the all-time greats, and they're in their absolute prime in that period of their lives. Look at Michael Gonzalez and Green. That's right. Okay, Drew, how's life been going?
Life's been great, Tony. I just did my first sold-out headlining set a couple weeks ago.
How long did you do?
I did 45 minutes.
Great. Amazing, Drew.
Yeah.
How many people were in the audience?
There was about 120 people.
That's amazing, Drew.
Yeah.
Were they all there at the end of the 45 minutes?
They were. They were having a good time. I did a good show for the running. I fucking hate them, Tony.
You shouldn't. Don't even know why you go on there, Drew.
No, they send shit to me on Instagram. They're real weird.
Okay, again, you don't need to read these things. Well, have you gotten work off of your social media or anything?
Okay, so here's why I look at it. Because I've had two people come to me like with suicidal thoughts in my like general, and I've had to calm them down and say, hey,
Drew,
life's okay.
Drew, that's not your responsibility, bro.
I
did appreciate it, though. I think if people are coming to you as a last resort for their suicidal thoughts, Drew, that it might be time to just let them do what they're gonna do, you know what I mean?
I do ask these fans first.
Very funny. Drew, what else is going on in life? Any shows, wearing awesome shirts. What else?
Yeah, my mom got me this.
We know.
I've been just touring the road with a lot of ticket winners, trying to get my son stuff, just doing the thing that you're supposed to do when you're a comic. Steadily improving and getting better. Because that's what we're here for. I want to do this for the rest of my life, so we're never going to stop.
Drew, do you like the show Blippi?
Fuck yeah!
Tell us about Blippi. Describe to the people what Blippi's about.
Yeah, I love Blippi, man. So, I don't like the new guy. Fuck that guy. I love Blippi because it's such an innocent show. They show educational things. Like, he wears the same thing every time. He's fucking awesome. And then they brought this new guy. I was like, what the fuck? It turns me to fucking red. I went on the Blippi Reddit.
What is it about the new Blippi that you don't like?
He's not the same guy.
Not kidding. His father is 100% black. You saw a picture of his father. You wouldn't believe it. I saw it. No, like an albino. Like an albino black guy. No fucking way. Have you done anything black this month to celebrate Black History?
Oh, yeah, I went to Ross 5 times this week.
Oh, shit.
Wait, let's see how black you are. Here's your thing.
On the goddamn way.
Pretty funny. We'll keep it in.
There you go. Jeremy really melts people with that thing. There's no like showbiz like toss up with this guy. Still looking for a picture of his dad. That's how black he is. He can't find a picture of his father. If he needed any more confirmation, less than 2 minutes that it took for him to find a picture. This guy's Puerto Rican at best. No way.
He's really black. It's just light outside.
It's light outside. This is a good photo though. I just did this.
That's my mom.
You're married my mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Say it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Drew, fun times. Alright. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Green Bergman, everybody. Green Bergman.
I don't know about you guys, but I am sick to death of pedophilia. Why are you sick of it? I don't mean sick of adults having sex with children. I've never been for that, just the way I was raised. I'm sick of hearing about it. You know, in New York, it was all I heard about was privilege and race. And I got annoyed. Then I come to Texas, and all I hear about is vaccines and pedophilia. Vaccines, pedophilia. Don't even talk about vaccines and pedophilia one more time. I'm going to take 10 booster shots of a fucking kid. You know, just... It's enough around. We're almost fosters about. You know what I mean? And autism is another thing, not a scam. Everyone in autism says they're autistic. I'm autistic. You know, you want to be autistic. You want to be neurodivergent. You think it makes you interesting. Okay, you're not autistic. You're too much of a stupid little creep to look the barista in the eye. Okay, you're a putz. You want autistic? That's people like you. I'll tell you autistic or neurodivergent. Last summer, during the flood, I walked around in 100-degree heat, and I was afraid to use the bus car for fear that the invisible material I thought would explode when I tried to the bus and blow everybody up. That, my friends, is neurodivergent. Okay. See, if I want a stupid lunatic, here I am.
Green Bergman prepared, memorized his set, went through the words in the order that he prepared it. And meanwhile, I kind of still wish the stalker was on stage. It's a special kind of land deliverance. Oh, fuck. Great. Has anything changed since the last?
Well, yes. Two things happened. This is both true.
Ray was on very recently as a penis implant.
Yes. When I left here, I was very happy. I got a big jump. I'm very happy. A couple of Australian guys saw me, said, they said, go to the creek. This is true. Go to the creek in the cave. I went to the creek in the cave. I slipped on the ice, fell, lost my jump, broke and bruised all my ribs. That's true. At least I think it was ice. It could have been the little greasy Mexican they were dragging away.
Wow. Okay.
No, but it was true. It's true story. We'll be right back.
Dude.
No, that was true though.
Destiny. When God takes your big joke book from you, I know that's how you know it was never meant to be.
Oh boy.
Greg, I mean, it's just been. Anything else that you thought about since the last time you were on that would have been good to talk about the interview portion, but now here we are.
That's good. I did. My dog died. It's sad.
That happened?
Yeah, past 2 weeks.
How did your dog die?
It's shoot in the face. That was a suicide. Yeah, no, she died. Yeah, she died. It was just sad. My grandmother died 3 weeks ago. The dog died 2 weeks ago. Sorry, dude. I know.
It's a party.
I had jokes that were good too. I thought you wanted the.
Why didn't you do them?
Because I thought the first one was good. What the fuck did you get?
Here's a little joke with Greg.
Oh,
yes. No.
70. Yeah. I love it. Fast sex with those. I love having fast. Call my balls Werther's Originals. The way I like these hip replacement pussies sucking on them. You know what I'm talking about? I like having fast sex with old women, ladies and gentlemen. Am I the only one here? No one look that fast. Yeah, no. So I like having fast sex with oh my gosh. You know what I hate though? I hate having slow sex with young pussy. I hate having slow sex with young. What am I running the government? No. Even if I was, I would. If I was running the government, I'd be having fast sex with old women. Oh, thank you. I'm talking about.
Thomas Mountain. I loved it. I almost forgot what it was like when people came up here and just did jokes. Hell yeah. Dude, welcome. Hey, the first time on the show?
No, I've been here before.
Okay, welcome back. Very funny. Where are you from?
I'm from Nebraska.
And how long have you been in Austin?
I've been in Austin for 8 months now.
8 months. Fuck yeah. You've been on the show only once before?
Only once before.
What do we find out about you? What was the most compelling? What was my favorite part of that interview?
Oh, well, you found out that I used to be a male model and you made me take my shirt off and you liked it a lot.
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, now I remember. Flashbacks. Yeah, I love it. Hell yeah. So how's Austin been treating you? What's been going on now?
It's been pretty good, man. You know, I got a cool job now. I've been doing a lot of spots. It's just amazing. I love it here.
What's the cool job?
I have the greatest job of being I'm a fucking bellhop for a hotel, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremy, the Cajun?
No, I'm
a rewards member there.
Oh,
so if that's where you bellhop, then that's what's up.
Pizza Hut.
Look at your rewards.
What kind of rewards?
We can all play, man.
What kind of rewards do you get at the La Quinta Inn?
Oh, breakfast before everybody else.
Really? Do you have to wake up early every day? This is a crazy deal. That almost seems like it would be.
I know this was a safe space. And really hostile towards fun stuff.
Breakfast before everybody else?
Yeah, so I wake up at 4. Breakfast is at 7. Also, I get the first dibs on clean seats. I usually get sometimes they have only a certain amount of waters behind the front desk. So I get first dibs on coldest waters.
they're all room temperature, man. They're all of them.
La Quinta has only room temperature. That is your mind.
Yeah, well, you put it out in the word rewards program. So, cold ass water. But so, no, that's cool. You love it?
It's a dream come true, truly, it is. It's a dream come true. I always wanted, my dad was a bellhop, my grandpa was a bellhop. My son is a bellhop. I live on the legacy of hopping bells.
That's right. You have a girlfriend, Thomas?
No, I don't. I just recently got out of a relationship.
Oh, how'd that end? Why'd that end?
I'll start it's not commitment. Commitment issues, am I right?
Tell us about that, Thomas.
Funny as it just happened like so I got run over like Legos, you know? So like let's do some Legos cool like Obi-Wan, Kenobi shit. Yeah, right? Hell yeah. And so I started doing the Legos and then she was like, hey, can we talk now? And I was like, yeah, I'm having the Legos are never true, you know? And so we talked and it was like, oh, it's probably not good. We keep coming back to each other, it's probably best for people, and it was sad, we both probably love each other, and at the end she was like, oh, well, I was like, well, maybe I should go. She's like, yeah, that's my best, you should go. And then I had to pick up my fucking Legos. And like, everything I was like, should I just give her the legs? I give them, And I'm like, oh, my fucking Lego, I'm gonna have them. I want the Legos, Trying to be like, you get up, I think you're on the leg, it was like, it was really crazy. And I packed my and everything,
I said minor, and I took like a look around the room and being like, wow, this might be like the last time I ever see his room. And then on the windowsill, I saw the Obi-Wan Kenobi like minifig with like a lightsaber. I'm like, oh fuck, thank God I didn't forget that. Oh my God. It's his ship. It's his ship. It'd be weird if I didn't have the Obi-Wan Kenobi minifigure with the lightsaber. Yeah, you get it. So yeah, that happened.
Amazing. That's a great breakup story.
It'll be a great rebound. Kim Comden.
So,
She's super available right now. People check out. You seem super safe.
Does she fuck with Legos?
I'm sure she does. Almost positive.
did you get a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes.
Perfect. There you go. You already have it. There you go. Thomas Lamountain, everybody. And now we've arrived at the end of the episode, and we have one regular that's going to close it out. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is an absolute fucking sensation. Formerly the Dark Storm of Atlanta, he's now the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Twin with a brand new mix, everybody.
Motherfucker, Frontier Airlines, I hate them bag Nazis, and I don't support Nazis. These niggas, if you never had the unfortunate time to go fly Waffle House Airlines, these niggas got a metal box right there, and they say, this is a bag. No nigga, that's a box. And then they say, you gotta put your bag, it's gonna fit in here, and if it don't, everybody that work at Frontier gets to beat your fucking ass. They do, and they only hire niggas from Waffle House, so they know how to fight individually and as a unit. And if you can't get your ass whooped, it's because you paid me $300,000 it costs to not have your bag fit in there. And the only reason they get to charge $300,000 motherfucking dollars is they ask you 300,000 motherfucking times. Do you want to buy a bag? Nigga, you should buy a bag. I wouldn't buy it. We've been waiting for a nigga not to buy a bag. So I bought the bag online, and I got the bundle where you can pick your seat. How about these niggas sold me a windowless window seat? She gonna tell me to take my phone down because I had it duct tape because I'm claustrophobic, so I gotta look at something, son. They had a nerve to come back there and talk about the pilot said you can't be selling snacks on the plane. And then I gotta get this money back. I was just selling like little burritos and shit. So I tried to become an entrepreneur, you know what I'm saying? It's Black History Month, and they was like, well, what about the gambling? Because we were shooting dice on the plane and shit. And so I said, hey, man, nigga, you telling me the kid just told you to come say that? The same nigga I just sold to Arrow to before we took off. This nigga go get on the intercom and go, that's my time. I love that nigga. Great.
With another 2 minutes. And has twice the work that he has to do. Without a doubt, the best set of the night. Dedrick, you are a fucking sure. How's life treating you?
Dude, it's so fucking cool, dog. My favorite thing now is like, because I have other friends that are doing like, my boy Cam was opening up for you.
Yeah, Virgil.
Yeah, that's my best friend. What? Yeah, we got like 5 ass tattoos like we've been best friends for right? Alright. I actually had an opportunity to go get a tattoo with him and you didn't go do it.
Well, he shows up on me. Season.
Fuck you, handsome ass nigga. I don't have to. Fuck you, fucking your hair, nigga. You look like you're out from Street Fighter. I fucking love you so much. Yeah, fuck you, man. Yeah.
You got gold teeth and a silver chain.
Look at that neck. Look at that dick. I just got on, dumbass. You stupid fuck. You look so dumb right now in front of fucking everybody. Everybody knows I gotta take it a step at a time. You're such a stupid bitch, dude. I'm fucking. Everybody just was said about Atlanta too, nigga. I've been waiting to run into your ass.
The airport's trash, and I'll die on that hill.
Oh my god. You are so mean to people.
Cobb is fucking tickets. He's one of the best in the world. One more time for Matt Rife, everybody. Jeremy is representing Adam Ray tonight. AdamRayComedy.com. Jeremy's a big fan of Adam Ray. Adam is on the good speed tour. He's going to Vegas, North Carolina, South Carolina. He's going everywhere. AdamRayComedy.com for tickets. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Talkspace, and Shopify. The drive from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible. It is indeed Jeremy and Matt Rife. Let's see what Chris Rogers over there. Fuck yeah, that's Matt Rife. Shouting at rapping over the mustache. That is a he got my mustache. Machine Gun Kelly. Shout out to the great Bonsai for making these amazing joke boxes. So many great leather handmade goods available at killmerch.com, which is thriving with a bunch of great merchandise out there right now. Right, man?
I got the secret show every Thursday. SunsetStripATX.com.
All right, people, we did it. We love you. Thank you. Good night. God bless this audience. God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Bye, guys.
This is Raymond coming live with a comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, we're going and fire!
Listening to the best fucking night of their lives, huh? The best damn band in all the land. How about a hand for them, huh? They've been playing music for you, the live music capital of the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew, Talkspace, and Shopify. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? Feels good in here. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, every single week, I take the two best comedians that I could possibly find, and I put them together. On this show this week, no different. The return of two of the wildest panelists in the history of the show. How many of you consider yourselves diehard Kill Tony fans? Well, you're in for a treat as I present to you two of the hardest working, most working stand-up comedians in the world today, and two legends of the Kill Tony panel. It's Donnell Rawlings and Trevor Wall. on almost every Kill Tony compilation video of the
Yeah, you know. I'm just starting for the piece, and I'm so happy to make the Epstein files. I was at a tea party, but I didn't have the whole thing. Or maybe off of everybody.
We're gonna have fun here. You guys know how it works. Over 300 comedians signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If their name gets pulled out, you know their time is up. Near the sound of a kitten. That means they need to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. God only knows. I mean, shit gets crazy here out of this bucket. You guys are just. Well, we go wrangle that first bucket full of the night. We have a very, very special treat to start tonight's show. This young man is considered, much like Donnell, one of the most polarizing figures in the show's history. We've watched him grow. Up until this point, every minute seems to be better than the last. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember when he was just a nephew, now he's an uncle. Make some noise for the great Uncle Laser, everybody.
How we doing, Austin? You all right? Happy Black History Month. Got Darnell here. You got that light-skinned fella painting. I got a deep Baptist dressed like a butler. Unreal. What a treat. Before we get started on this show, listen, I don't care what y'all do. It's your right as human beings. Whatever you do, don't impede on what someone else does. It's your right as a human being. I don't care for you. I don't care for Trey. I don't care. Your body, your choice. You know, the black's not choice. Well, they choose me that loud to movie theater, don't they? Listen now. Listen here, goddammit, listen. I ain't racist to nobody. I don't want to, but there is one motherfucker I do hate. One motherfucker I can't stand. And that is motherfucker with the audacity to ask me if I want to help them move furniture from one apartment complex to the other. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. The goddamn blatant disrespect, you gotta ask me to help you move a California king down 2 flights of stairs. Yeah, man, as soon as we get there, you might as well just fuck my wife on that mattress, alright? I'd rather have full-blown fucking AIDS, alright? Like, not Magic Johnson AIDS, we're playing basketball in the 90s. I'm talking Dallas Fire Clubs AIDS, right? 99 cents a day AIDS. You can swat them flies off and maybe open his face. With that being said, I gotta move on Saturday. Everybody got to pick up truck I can borrow. My name's Uncle Laser.
Started the show. Let's check in with Donnell.
I feel attacked. Anytime I'm like, announce my name, Darnell, that's the most racist. It felt like I was watching a Turning Point halftime show. I'll just say this, you made Charlie Kirk happy crack rock over here. You know, it's winter when he starts wearing sleeves for sure.
Uncle Laser, how's things going?
It's good, man. Your girl Kim Cobb had a dating show tonight and actually wanted on one date with Heidi. But I was bamboozled because we went out to the venue, right? But she hooked up with the biggest friend she has. Yeah. And not like they're best friends, they just miss around.
That makes sense.
Little big bears. She just went boozled. So
You know what? It sounds like he's describing Juanita right now.
Oh, Juanita. The very famous Juanita. Juanita famously talked about how black guys don't want to fuck her. Juanita is
she's trans,
is a obese trans.
No, you would bring that up.
But Donnell thought it was just a thick Mexican chick. And he said, yeah, you know, I'd be down. And then I informed him.
This is what I said. Yeah. Even in the song, look.
That was a guy.
Yeah, we figured that part out, okay? But, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. Shout out to Juanita.
We love Juanita.
You figured Titty Birdie is good. That's what you did there.
No comment.
It takes a lot of baby oil to get that thing ready to go, I gotta tell you that.
So I feel so insecure. I'm a black man again. You feel me? Because of Kitty right now.
What do you use?
If you want to really be testing your sexuality, whatever, you go to CVS and you put 8 bottles of baby oil on the counter and see how the fuck that goes.
But they have to unlock the thing for you, right? When you do that.
Who Danielle is not going to respond to that?
Unbelievable. So what did you end up doing with the big girl that Heidi hooked you up with? Yeah, we know. We know that you know how to
See, this got me 8 bottles of baby oil.
Let's just,
How the West was.
let's just say you moved that furniture around.
Yeah, I know. It's a team lift.
Will Laser, great way to get this show started tonight. Came out with a bang. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Will Laser, everybody. Oh, we go to the bucket, everyone. And now, to the bucket we go. Your first bucket, but we're going to meet them all together. This is obviously the part of the show where anything can happen. Make the noise.
Howdy, y'all. I found out recently I'm 1/8 black. It's our month now. Now, this doesn't mean that I can say any of the fun words. I sure have been thinking about it. Lost my virginity with a soft dick. Y'all might be thinking, wow, that's going to take a lot of work. You'd be wrong. All it takes is a girl that believes deep enough and keeps drinking after she kicks it. I was 17, she was 22, she knew what she wanted. Between me and whiskey, though, sure did have it to her. All right, well, she ain't got a bigger problem. Thank y'all so much.
Welcome to the show, Seth. I love your accent. I haven't heard it since you did the narration on the Big Lebowski.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Really? You've been on before?
About a year and a half ago, yeah, it's my maybe 8th time on stage. I've been doing comedy about 16, 18 months now.
This is your 8th time on stage?
No, last time I was on. Yes, sir.
You have an unbelievable voice.
Thank you.
Both your voice and your jokes could talk us all to sleep. So what's been going on, Seth? Tell us about your life. What are you doing for work right now?
I work at a dispensary, which is pretty funny because I don't smoke weed. But I went to a...
And you go to work being illegal every time it's on the boat. I'm on top of my get old. I'm a simple man. I think my eggs and bacon, put on my camouflage hat, and get to write the jokes. I'm walking eagle of America is what keeps us safe. And I consider myself a true patriot.
Yes, sir.
When I'm not making myself breakfast or feeding my dogs, I'm invading the Capitol. Boiling up my guns and just doing what's right.
Yes, sir. I do support the weeds. I feel like I'm 29. I'm too old to be so scared. It's, I quit smoking because I went on stage after smoking. I was like, no. What do you all hear me? What's going on? I was so scared.
Because those jokes are trash.
I know.
Me too, baby. The smoking joint, you never grab it. Anybody have the heroin in this bed? Don't miss the people to support people who kill yourself. It's over, son. Look like you started a cuckold video.
And I don't know why that colored fella talked to me like that night. He was disrespectful as hell.
Here's my wife and this her birthday maker feel good. That's like the guys that video was recorded.
You've seen those videos, huh? So, Seth, if you work in a weed dispensary, what are you doing for fun? What does a guy like Seth do for fun? You look like a man of many hobbies.
I like building guns.
Straight out of my impression of him. He said building guns. Building guns. Oh, I'm sorry about everything I said. He's also sorry for disrespecting your art form and holding them sideways every time you hit it.
So whenever I first moved down here, I called the mothership and I said, hey, y'all, I usually got a gun on my hip. Y'all got a pistol check? They're like, I was like, if I got a gun on my hip, you'll go to somebody to get my gun to. They said, oh. I was like, all right, I thought this was Texas. I'm sorry.
There's only one person that the mothership allows to have a gun in this place, and that person is D. Madness, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him. He's not doing a good job because of people. Guys, you should have took the opportunity to shoot yourself before you get
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Seth, what's your love life like?
It's doing all right. I actually just, this past week, I broke up with a lady because she sent me all kinds of weird shit, kind of suicidal shit. And I'm like, I got her a gun. I was like, man, I got maybe 6.5 good inches of dick and 15 bucks if I'm lucky. I don't know why you kill yourself over that. Leave me alone.
That's 6.5, huh?
We're doing all right.
How much bad dick do you have?
I'm honest, tell me the bases are so thick it doesn't trace stuff down there.
Seth, this is incredible. So she was suicidal, so you broke up with her? What an unbelievable boyfriend. Man of the year, everybody.
Better help me or something, dude. I wanted her for a few days, and she's like, I'm going in the dark again. I'm like, I'm the dark end.
Amazing. So, yeah.
I learned my lesson. Crazy pussies that shoot somebody with cookie specs. Hang out, be a good woman.
It's unbelievable, this guy. I mean, unbelievable. Seth, what else do you do for fun? Give us another hobby before I get you.
I like to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since I moved in.
We already knew that. Give us another one.
Let's see. I walk around 6th Street just looking at homeless people. It's kind of funny. I feel like you're not a comic in Austin unless you miss it in an alley. Just taking a look at all the turds back there. What's going on? It's a lot of turds back there. It's a lot.
For those of you that just listen to the show from far away, let me tell you, right behind us, directly behind us, about 15 feet behind us, there's turds. This red man's one fart sounded like grabs a Trevor.
Do you think you look gay homeless at all?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I do.
You look like what? No call, all right?
Shepherd, what's your family like?
I'm from a long line of these people. I remember whenever I was on the show last, Cat Patterson followed me up and he said, you got a good slave on the boys.
Yeah.
And for the next 2 months, every time I call my dad, he's like, what's up, slave owner boys? Well, you can't. No, it's his. You can't say that.
You can't imagine what your dad's voice is like.
Oh, it's great. He also has a deeper voice than me. I used to smoke 3 packs a day, so he's saying all natural things.
Newports.
Marlboro Red.
I thought you were 1/8 black, sorry.
Somebody did leave. It's cool. Somebody did leave a pack of Newport Bedballs at Creek last night. I smoked everyone. I don't know who's in one of them. Right now, that's it for me.
Real quick before I let you out of here, this soft knit, she puked 17 or 17, she was 22. How did that end up happening?
It was my sister's friend. And we got drunk. I was at her house. I fucked her other gals.
Your sister?
My sister's friend.
You have a voice like you would lose your virginity to your sister.
You ain't wrong. Yeah.
Don't disrespect the West Virginia.
Kentucky, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Amazing. And why was your dick soft? You were drunk too.
I had a fit for whiskey. We figured it out eventually, but I have an innate tolerance to whiskey. It don't make any sense. I get free drinks at some of the clubs around here. And 2 weeks ago, I had a full, maybe 750. I don't even know. But I've never had a hangover, so I'm not learning lessons. I wish I could. The only hangover I've ever had was from tequila. Wow. Yep. it's not interesting at all. I'm sorry. I don't get it.
I love it. It's good watching the show, actually fall asleep watching it, because that means that we get the entire view that just stays on and then it rolls, and then they have to watch it again. So we get 2 views by having someone on like you early on in the episode. I'm a businessman on top of a host and a comedian and a roaster. So, all right, you're leaving here with a 1/8 normal size black jug book. There you go. There you go, Seth Shepard, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh my goodness, look who it is, everyone. The lovely Heidi, every flesh. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line. Also, check out the Keltoni Band on YouTube. They have a new show, Find You Part 2. They have a new song. They do songs. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Julian Canefox. Julian Canefox.
So I don't think Stephen Hawking on any kids. Because how? There's only one thing he could have done. Only one thing that makes any sense. He lined them up on the ground, put a ref on either side, and turned his chair up to full speed. He has the science to make it happen. I can just imagine his tires creating fire tracks. And I'm pretty sure that's how his face got that way. It's just the wind resistance. You know what I mean? It's just like. Alright, that's my set.
Julian Jesus. Welcome, Julian. Is this your first time on the show?
First time.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Very good. Amazing premise and execution. The delivery felt organic. It felt like you knew. But it was good. Yes. It created mystery, kept us on the edge of our seats, much like Stephen Hawking. So 6 months in the game. How old are you?
30.
30. What made you want to start 6 months ago?
I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life because I was working at Amazon. I was just tired. And I said, what kind of life do I want to live? And I was like, I want to be a rock star. I want to.
Hell yeah. I like the optimism.
If I could put 8 to 10 hours a day into one of those things, as a comedy, I think is the one thing that I could see myself working really hard on.
What came in second place to stand-up comedy? Was it being a rock star? Were you about to go buy? Were you gonna go to Guitar Center or something like that and buy a guitar? Like, what was?
I think I don't think there was no second place. It kind of just comedy was like the only thing I could see myself doing long term and working really hard on for. Mexico.
100%.
Both my parents, but I did a DNA test. It's like 35% native Mexican.
How much percentage do you have an actual official ice cream here? Is it like 35% of those are on the way? Very cool. So what do your parents do? Mom's a stay-at-home mom. What does dad do? Am I right?
Mom's on disability.
Yeah.
Dad's a forklift driver.
It's a direct makeup of Stephen Hawking right there, actually. Yeah. What kind of disability does your mom have?
Schizophrenic.
Oh, schizophrenic.
Yes.
Has that affected you a lot as a kid, I bet?
Honestly, it's very like low key. She has voices in her head, but she handles it well. So she's not.
Do the voices speak Spanish?
I never thought to ask.
Do the voices know anything Bad Bunny was saying at the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm just curious. Can your mother translate the halftime show?
them? Not now that a few episodes ago.
No, she's her like if she has like an episode, it's just really small. Her handling herself.
An episode or a telenovela? What do you call that exactly?
It's more like she's talking to herself, and I'm like, what's going on?
That makes sense. Dad's cool. You and Dad are close.
Me and Dad are close. Like,
What is he? Go ahead.
my parents got separated when I was like in second grade, but he lives in the same town, and I see him like pretty often.
Oh, which part side of your brother did you separate from?
That's a good question.
Yeah, her main personality, I think, supposedly changed over time, so who knows?
Does she live by herself now, or does she have another man?
No, she lives by herself for like the last 20 years.
But in her head,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, she took us with her too, so there's like a whole.
You still live with mom?
Not anymore. I moved to Boston actually.
You live by yourself?
I live by myself.
Nice. How are you able to afford that apartment now that you still work at Amazon?
So I was working at Amazon in California, and then I just I looked up the cost of living in Boston, and I said, you know what, I could pull out my savings, go to Austin, find a job, and then last for like as long as I need to last until like my comedy skills grow.
Let me ask you this. How much money did you have saved up?
About 14,000,
Very good. What's your rent?
like 500. 575. I live in a travel trailer. I don't live in.
Hey, Joey, you got me move this couch over here. I'll give you a hand. Sleep with you 3 times. Let's go.
Wow. Julian, do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sometimes I write things other than comedy. Like I like to write poetry sometimes too. And draw. And
What else?
it's how you feel good, you know what you
yeah. You know, I made a couple friends here that, and at least one of them, you know, gets me out of the house. You know, make sure that I'm not stuck at home.
You seem like the kind of guy that can drink tequila all day, have no hangover. I didn't even have whiskey at all. Tremendously hungover. Or most of the last time.
We don't get hungover. Whiskey does make me emotional.
Ooh, what kind of stuff happens to you if you drink whiskey?
I start thinking about my life too much. Poetry.
Are you going to get a job now? Are you looking for a job?
I'm going to
Interrupt yourself.
poetry and get some emotional. I'm Ubering now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Uber Eats or just regular humans?
Regular Uber. I like it better when the package gets in and out.
I love it. Brilliant. Like I said about the Stephen Hawking thing, you have a very funny brain. I think you're just gonna keep getting better. I don't think there's anything that can stop you. I see it. I've been doing this way too long. I know what it's like when someone has a premise and the only thing that needs catching up is their delivery, and that's where you are right now. It's incredible. Sign up again. Here's the big joke.
Thank you.
You know that happens. All right, your next comedian works here. You know him. He became famous. We're talking about bags and boxes. This is a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody.
I said that word for the story. You know her, she was telling me how she was into gender pronouns and how she identified as a they, which is a crazy sentence to hear. But I'm a super chill guy. I didn't worry. I'm like, if that's how you choose to live your life, I'll call you what you want to be called. I did let them know before we go out, I can only afford to pay for me and you. And that's gonna be a problem. We shouldn't do this because they can come. Just make sure they bring money for real. If they want anything off this video, they're gonna pay for the shit, gratuity and all. I'm gonna be stuck in the field for 7 fucking people because you don't know who you want to be in life. That's not my responsibility, and I refuse to deal with it. The one that pissed me off the most was they got up when it was time to order. So now I look like a dumbass at the table because the waiter took the order. He like, sir, wrote you like, come over to a confidence. They was like, what about your guests? I'm like, I don't know what they want. He said, hey, you expecting more people? I was like, no, it's just one of them. He said, one of them? I said, yes, nigga, one of them. What the fuck I just said? I'm confused too. I'm like, you know, you figure this shit for real. Because this is us versus them, and we're losing.
Very strong. Welcome back, Jay.
Appreciate y'all. Can I say something?
Oh, absolutely. It's strong in the mind of everybody that's there. You can't see. I just want to say, my nigga. Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it, guys.
That was it. So, ICE was on their way. Now we're calling the police.
They already here.
Yes. There he is watching with a watchful eye. Jay, how's life going?
Man, it's going good, man. I'm fucking just working here all the time, making sure y'all chairs is in order before y'all get in here. Taking out the trash when y'all leave. All y'all sins on the fucking floor. Stop that shit. Y'all laughing.
That's true. Somebody's got to do it. One of the great door guys of the mothership. Jay, what's your personal life like? What are you doing? You live by yourself?
No, so I have a house full. So I got a baby mama I'm not with. She live with me, and I got my 2 kids, and that's why she live.
So you're not with the baby mama, but she lives with you.
Yeah, I pay her for all the bills and shit, and she here because I come out and work nights, so I need somebody to take care of the kids. So she gets.
You have 2 kids with her. Okay.
So you baby mama before you ask.
Yes. But you don't. That was my next question. But you don't hook up with her at all.
No, there's 2 times. Oh, hell no, I'm scared. I don't know. Jump off or something.
You pay all the bills?
Yeah.
You ever look at her and go, I am the captain now?
I should. Maybe it's not
More
working.
normal than anything. Moms are.
No, that's perfect.
When you say it's a toxic relationship, can you give us some examples of what you mean exactly?
Okay, so she got this super depressive personality where she can't be happy about shit in life, and
We know who's gun
I already said, oh, yeah, I already bought one. It's on the way. Yeah, but I'm trying to make things happen. Because I'm a comedian, I'm like, no, I'm cool with being take to make more times now. So especially when you pay all the bills, you expect somebody to be happy with that, and she comes and like, you know, you left the lights on. Well, bitch, I paid the bills in here. I get to, I can fucking leave all the time. Now you gonna sleep in the light. How about that?
You're damn right. So you don't ever get to hook up with chicks, huh?
I'm at their place. You can't come to my house. There's too much going on here, right? Can you imagine that happening? I want one. My son's school, my daughter's school. He got autism. That's pretty cool.
Oh, damn.
But with y'all, it's cool. It's fun. We don't talk a lot, so this house is quiet. Gotta think about the positives, dumbass.
I love it. I wish more of you were autistic. I got a question.
What was the demise of your relationship with your baby mom?
What was the demise? It always was the depressive shit. I thought it would get better. Like, I was the type of guy, I was like, I don't want to just walk out because my dad did. We can't do the repeat shit. So I was like, let's stick around and see if we can work out and if I can, like, try to talk greatness into her. And then after a while, I'm like, damn, I'm talking to a wall. And kind of just be like, all right, we're not going to figure this out. So we just go our separate ways.
Now, was she the one that famously left you?
Yeah, boxes, yeah. She wrote a song before. That was how much I tried.
We remember the legendary song, but then you moved back in.
No, she moved in with me. She lived with me. I want people to get that shit straight too, because I ain't gonna get it wrong. She lived with me. They be like, you live with your baby? No, she lived with me. I'm not one of them sleeping couch sleeping baby daddy, so I'm fucking not no issue.
It's amazing that you are trying so hard to be a good father. Incredible. It's like when you see like an Asian basketball player or something.
Listen,
Versus Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson. Jackie Robinson. Jay, anything else crazy in life going on?
I mean, not great. I got some bad shit. Like the funny shit about me is I was a baby. I was insane. Yeah, I had 17-year-old parents, and they left me with my crackhead grandma, and then they came back from working at Burger King, and my mom was like, "Where's my baby?" And trying to get that answer from a crackhead is pretty hard. And my dad was a crack dealer, so he knew all the hot spots. So he was like, "You chill out, and we'll go find him." And he came back like 2 hours later with me. That's a crazy fucking.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I could have been with a better family. I don't know, man. I think it was like 2 fucking dime bags or whatever. Which back then, I was born in the '90s, so I feel like with inflation, that would be like an 8 ball, which is a lot of money. I was an expensive ass baby. This nigga proud. He was a good job.
Incredible, Jay. You are very charismatic. Did you happen to hear any weird noises while you were up here? Did you notice it?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. See, I like the fucking fire detector. I don't change the batteries on purpose. It's like white noise for me. It's like a little instrumental waiting to happen.
Okay, it's white noise to you because it's a black noise. Jay, you already have a big joke book, right? Is it filled up?
Yeah, it's filled up.
Okay, here's another one. Hey, Legend, we're seeing the black one. Little black baby joke book. Hey, Legend, everybody. On to the next flying through it tonight. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Derek Larson. Everyone, make some noise for Derek Larson.
What's up, guys? I'm not from Texas. When I first moved here, I thought I was going to have to learn like the Texas lingo. Right? So I started saying things like howdy, I reckon, and evil. I've heard some people say evil. Yeah. I learned pretty quick that I'm talking Austin. And people here, they say things like woke and progressive. And if you live here long enough, it's like the same kind of something. Like the other day, this person walks by and I took my money and go, damn, dude, check out the ass on that day then. About me, I have a pocket pussy. Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys, after you use it a couple times, it starts to taste kind of weird. Hey, chef should never appears on the recipe, am I right, fellas? Yeah, my pocket pussy's also brown, so you know when I'm using it, I'm yelling e-haul. Alright, yeah. Cool. I hooked up with this big girl recently. Talk about a heavy sleeper.
Thank you, Derek Larson. All right. Is this your first time on the show, Derek?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 7 years on and off.
Yeah.
Damn.
When did you move here?
3 years ago.
Where did you come from?
Wichita, Kansas.
Wichita, Kansas. Oh my God. Okay.
Doesn't say anything here.
Yeah, he speaks once every 2 months. I said Wichita. He said, where did you go? Where did you come from? Hot night show. Autism is spreading through the United States of America. It is an epidemic. Derek, Wichita, Kansas, and what do you do for work?
I am a rope access technician, so I clean high rises on ropes, like cleaning windows, maintenance, on ropes.
Very nice. What's the highest you've ever been on a building?
On the one on the range, it's one of the greatest buildings. It's 45 stories. It has an overhang, which is it was scary. You ever thought about it? I gotta work tomorrow. Yes. No.
How was this podcast? Was it true or no? Did you eat it like a goat? How'd you do it? Did you flip it all the way up?
You gotta make it work, you know.
Let me ask you this. When you're out there cleaning windows, I can tell you, Redman can tell you, a lot of stuff goes down, and you never know when you can live craziest thing you've ever seen inside of one of these crazy windows?
Oh man, everybody has such great stories. Mine, it's kind of gay.
Hurtful. It's just wicked. Just I don't know what happened.
It wasn't fun, man. It was so like you drop, and like of course they don't know what happened. I dropped on his window, and I swear to God, this dude was just jerking off on his couch, and like he looked at me, made eye contact, and I kept going. I swear to God, I
would have done it on the window, but I cleaned that bitch.
You don't think you can see it, because I think that's the main thing. Like I always think that you can't see the reflections and shit.
we tried to make it seem like we don't see
That
what's
was
going on.
the thing. Like,
Window washer up down here. It's going to be
Yeah, it was so weird. Weird situation. I gotta finish it. I can't just drop that. I gotta like just drop that. You enjoyed the shit. Yeah. It was new.
you can Mission Impossible that go a little bit, go a little lower, but you choose to stay there. You know what I would have done? You know me. I would have stared right at the guy, started jerking off myself. And I would have taken my rappel robe and wrapped it once around my neck. Really, this is really gotten into it, you know what I mean? I'm into crazy shit. There's a certain level of success where you hit where you can't just come like a normal person. I am absolutely getting choked out by something. What is it called? I call it pulling it David Carradine. What is it called? That's a freak. Anybody can pronounce that? It's a fucking freaky motherfucker. Yeah. Autoerotic asphyxiation. You can tell as a resident kink. So, Derek, give us a crazy fun fact about your life. Wichita, Kansas, you guys still building parents?
Yeah, my parents are really cool. Was it pretty? Well, I had a dream for like 7 years. Never stopped.
What made you stop?
My parents came to visit it. I was like, what? No, it wasn't like that. It was like a very hard time.
How bad was it? Were you drinking through the day?
Yeah, still basically every night, drinking about half a bottle of whiskey. Wow. Yeah, it got pretty bad to where it was every night. But I wouldn't do it like during work or anything, obviously. But I would wake up still drunk. This is so cool. And then 7 years later, I'm going to use it.
Awesome. How old are you again? Why are you guys still time right now?
So you just get a bigger bottle of whiskey and get one of those big Costco jugs.
Well, no, I had like a legit where I would buy the small bottle because I like drinking out of the bottle, and then I'd fill it up with the big bottle. So I'd like buy the big bottle and just the cheaper fill in the small bottle. So,
Yeah, you had a problem.
Yeah. I didn't think it was a problem because I'm just saying all the drinks. I'm like, I'm not hurting anybody.
Amazing. The worst night of drinking you ever had? Did you ever hit a bottom before you kept going?
I mean, one time I got drunk and I took obviously in Kansas it's cold and snows. I didn't realize that when people made snowmen, after a couple of days it turns into pure ice. Me and my buddy got drunk one night and we just plowed their snowmen in the yards in my car. Yeah, and put my car up.
Yeah.
You know, we were so drunk, we were like, this is so fun. And the next day, I'm like, oh my God, my dad's gonna beat the shit out of me.
Incredible. Yeah. What's your love life like there?
Non-existent. I had a girlfriend.
I mean, kissed your girl since you were Dustin?
Yeah, I moved here 3 years ago. So.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta snag one every now and again. You don't want 6 street weather.
Yeah.
In Calgary, you don't want that. I'm sorry to hit him with your rope. Come here, bitch.
I love it. Well, Derek, fun times. Seriously, there's a joke on I'm going to hit it with Derek.
Thank you so much, man.
All right. We're flying through it tonight. Here's your next football. You guys having fun out there? All right. Excited for your next one. It's Nick Cano, everybody. Nick Cano is next on.
I was talking to my black friend the other day on the phone, and he was ignoring me, really pissing me off. I'm like, you know what, man, fuck you. Go to hell. You know what? Go to Black Hell. That got his attention. Yeah, he turned around real quick. No, Black Hell's crazy, bro. Is it? You guys think hell's not segregated? It's run by the fucking
explosive. Japanese hell would just be Vietnamese heaven. I think Mexican hell actually froze over right now because of all the ice. I just feel really glad I don't go to Indian Hill. How bad that place fucking smells. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, Indiana. Sticking with 1 bit for a full minute. Great stuff, man. How long have you been on stand up?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it in Austin?
Forward.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Big Enough. Big Enough Comic Forward.
Okay, perfect.
I actually feel like I'm in Black Hill listening to these jokes. Oh my God, I'm in Black Hill! Black Hill people, what the fuck am I doing? You can't stop with Black Hill. You could have ended it. You should have closed the Black Hill.
I should, but I feel like that would be more disrespectful. You know, it's Black History Month. You know, put him in the front of the joke instead of the back of the buses.
Nick, tell us more about your life. What ethnicity are you? You look like you could be.
I've been told I look ambiguous. I'm fucking hated. I'm 100% Mexican.
You look like a Big Mouth character for sure.
I'm fucking wish, dude. What's going on with you, buddy? I fucking wish I probably get pussy.
Wow. So you're 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
What are your parents like?
They are dead.
Wow. How did they die?
My mom had like a fucking brain aneurysm.
How did your dad die?
My dad died. Funny story, guys. I tried to kill myself one time and my dad missed dialysis. So one day he woke up having a heart attack and I was still overdosing or like high on Xanax. So I had to drive like 120 miles an hour to like 30-minute away hospital. Took the wrong turn and
Wow. It's one of the most amazing answers to a question I've ever gotten on the show. So, how long ago did that happen?
that was it.
So, I'd imagine you filled a lot of.
I just don't. That's why I'm in church now.
Do you go to church now?
No, that's a lie.
Oh. You're a funny guy, Nick. That's what it takes. It takes a lot of darkness. It's always very funny.
I agree. Everybody should kill their parents.
Yeah, if you want to make it big, you're doing it. That's right. Amazing. What other trauma do you have in life? So you said your parents were dead, like it was nothing.
I actually do this shit called trauma dumping because of a bunch of bullshit. This girl one time took her to go see Santana and I used it to throw all over me and told me she was cheating on me. And then said, I asked her why, and she goes, I just find you more attractive than you and make your weight possible. So I lost like 100 pounds. And yeah, it started being really mean to girls.
You started being really mean to girls.
Yeah.
God, in what way?
Like, I don't know. Apparently, I'm not supposed to hook up with comics because it makes things really weird. Like, so. Yeah, dude. Touche. Wait, do you know what touche means? I was just like, I just learned I'll send you a letter one time. Yeah, okay. God damn it, I love you, dude.
before I let you go, what? No, no, no! Yeah, you get the fuck out of here, man. I love him. There's some room on the balcony. Yeah, let's fucking just be the first time I walk before you do, man. Hey! Look how much better I make this garbage is convenient. Now he's got his rhythm, his start, but and I appreciate that. And when I found it, something that feels like you didn't get pushed to the corner to really be funny. You are coming from a dark place. And I think it's something you said of them as much tragedy that you had like to make fun of it. Even though I'm the one of the jokes, I'm informed that there's something smart to be funny. That's other shit you did. It was very suicidal. Now, you're gonna live. Let's find out. You know, I love your amazing stuff. Here's a big joke about great stuff. Well, this is very exciting. This looks like a new name. Make some noise, ladies and bees, everybody. Rando.
No way. No way. No way. That's what I said when my masseuse told me she farted in my mouth while I was asleep. I was county crows for about 35 years. You see a lot of stuff, you get a lot of things get you down, get you tense, trying to get a massage from time to time. Went to this event, we used to get a massage from this girl, and she started having too many seizures. And to stop using her. But, so I got a new little bigger girl. Fat, you can say. Well, that would push up on top of it. I was getting a massage me, and I'll wake up. She goes, hey, sorry about the fart. And I said, what? And at first I thought, like, sorry about that. You couldn't control your asshole, And I said, my bad, ass, let me tell you. She goes, no, I'm the fart. I'm the fart. That's what she said. I said, no, why? You don't know why you would, turn yourself in after you robbed the bank. Your reviews, so you're not going to go online and say Tina's super honest. I love that. And if you fall asleep at the right moment, she'll put a little secret in your mouth for free. All right, so one time, thank you so much.
Wake up, baby! I've never. This is incredible. Unbelievable execution, grading, timing, beats, it all seems genuine. The cowboy hat doesn't fit. You're the top favorite. But you seem like you did a lot of stories, pal. Wow, what was working with the Counting Crows for that long, like?
Basically the guy turning the guitars, get drugs, find restaurants before you go to get paid time.
Yeah.
One time we were in New Jersey, and Nurse and I went to a regular massage parlor, and you can always tell when it's not, the marquee is just a little bit worn down, kind of like the people inside, And we get in there, and right away, I don't want to do the accent, but you know who it was, And she said something I didn't understand, and I knew what it meant, though. You know what I'm saying? There was a twinkle in her eye. She was dead down the cloud, So Adam and I went in, they only had one room, so we'd be there together. And was quite a long December.
Wow. Randolph Davies has arrived to the Keltonians. I've noticed that almost everyone in stores revolves around getting a massage.
Life gets hard. Don't hate it, relax. It's the only way for me to shut down mentally and physically. So we can all play my Xbox Live from time to time.
Wow.
Free Britney 69 if you want to find me on Xbox Live.
That's your handle, Free Britney. Is that for Britney Spears?
No, for Britney Griner.
She's kicking right back in the mouth. This is a true Donnie.
Lord knows this thing ain't been worse places than I have.
Wow, Randolph, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
This is your first time. Absolutely work continuous beats on the audience like a pro. Like someone that's been doing different things. Absolutely incredible. What made you want to, how old are you? 55. What made you want to start stand-up here on Kiltony tonight at 55?
Well, life is crazy. I've been living in Jamaica for about the last 14 years, right? My wife and my ex-wife became friends with a winery called Oops. I know it sounds like a jokey beverage establishment, but it's actually kid-friendly. We have a petting zoo and all that shit. But my point is, just I travel everywhere I've done. I just figure, fucking God, I understand how this man. Get him to the right show, buddy. Yeah. I like her.
You say this is your first time doing stand-up?
Treasure.
This is obvious. Yes, Joe. How long did you think about doing stand-up before you decided to actually?
I was told there'd be no pop quizzes on this show.
I'm just trying to get you to know. I just want. I'm trying to.
I hear some of it. I read your letter. It's one of those things again. I've done it all. I've been around the moon, man. And you just get to a point where you got someone else is able to do it across the corners. Nobody reads books. You listen to the book, or they want to go see the book live. You're close to it.
How fucking long did it take you to decide this is something you really wanted to do?
About 15 minutes.
Okay.
You see, I'm not a guy in our helmet that does.
He's paying attention.
I'm a fan. I'm not a guy that likes to plan ahead. Laugh through so much at you. Laugh is, I've dated girls. I've fucked pregnant girls. I've fucked a girl with, she had cervical cancer for that month.
What was that like? Can you describe that?
Sex was unbelievable. Because she thought this, she thought this was a rap. So we got to do everything. Shout out to Jill.
Wow. Absolutely. And the pregnant women. You said women.
was spunky, adventurous, always every other day. So you want to go bungee jumping or go down to Yoshinoya. Yoshinoya is it's a fast food Chinese restaurant. Yeah. I mean, they should call it eco class. She always wanted to eat there. So to me, she's breastfeeding. I saw her tits once. Yeah. Beautiful. I mean, I don't want to say like this. I don't know the person because once you see someone naked, you can get almost familiar. What was the question? Perfect. Yes, I know you nailed it. That was great. Very funny.
You nailed it. So you're rooting for the county crews, and I know how to play the guitar, right? Are there any other instruments or special skills or talents that you have?
I was an auctioneer for a little bit. Mostly, there's haikus, I had a nephew. He's not dead, he's dead to me. He's just went down the wrong path. We all do at some point. He just needs to find his way back, But he would always try to force me to go down his little slam poetry things. And no offense, there weren't too many Indian people down there, which is fine. I just had, they're always coming out and counting girl fans. So just a lot of questions from my side of things. And I just, enjoy and support my nephew. Obviously, Sarasota too. So, but yeah, so spoken word, here's what hit me though. Something I can give you a little bit of a slam poetry next time.
Oh, hell yeah. I can listen to you and talk to you all day, Randolph Davies. Let it rip.
Something in the key of E. But also dealer's choice, it's your shit.
Randolph Davies. Also, he debuted Randolph Davies.
When I was driving drunk again, down the 405, couldn't quite remember. I wanted to be so I opened up a book, and I remembered what Captain Hook said in Peter Pan. He said, give me all them boys, give me all them girls. I'm gonna take them to the plank and watch them minnow swirl down in the ocean. Deep inside the ocean. There might be sharks. Look out. Big old fish and trout. Maybe we can get back to land. Find my friend Stan. He has the drugs. Stan always had drugs, I'll tell you this one. Stan gave me a pill one time, and I danced with a coconut tree for an hour and a half. Oh, she could move. She could. But one thing I learned in this life, at 55 years old, is that even through a pandemic, so throw that peanut butter in the trash. It ain't good no more. It ain't good no more. I'm allergic to gluten, by the way. All right, that's it. Thank you so much. That's it.
Randolph Davies. Randolph, I gotta tell you, every once in a while, an absolute saint comes around. My friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on take that with you. Randolph Davies, ladies and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of Randolph in the very near future. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Well, you guys,
think these superheroes get their power from radiation. Not nearly enough of them are Japanese. Come on, it's good. And what do I know? Until Oppenheimer came out, I thought Nagasaki was about black blowjobs. Speaking of overreactions, Hamas really brought a knife to a fucking space laser fight. Holy shit. Out of control. I'll never understand how conflict in the Middle East has lasted so long. 5 times a day. Look, it's sneak up behind them. Problem solved. You are welcome to choose. Okay, thank you.
Wow, Pat O'Neill has done it again. You are one of the funniest people, Pat. How's life going, buddy?
Alright. How about you?
Great, Pat. I'm great. Pat looks like this all the time, by the way. This isn't a character. He sounds suicidal, but I'm trying to save his life. I'm telling you, I don't know too much. But you have a very funny nature. It always reminds me like of how we met Bill first started, right? Yeah, this girl was in this is my first time seeing her. You see how funny you're funny.
Hey, remember the last time you were on? You wanted to fuck that trans girl?
I'm sorry. I'll just leave it at that. I am already blown up. I don't need no Tiny Tony's in my motherfucking tail. I do remember that time where I misspoke. And I said something that was inappropriate. I remember. But just still funny. Thank you. Did you fuck that trash girl?
Fucking let's get to it together.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Someone ordered a charcuterie board. There's 3 types of crazy meat at this party. Pat, what is your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would fuck almost anything.
Out of the dating game, doing that thing lately where you'll whack off for hours before finishing.
Tell us about that. What's that about? What's it called again?
Oh yeah, coke. We're doing a lot of cocaine. Come on, coke.
Incredible. Where are you, how often are you doing cocaine? Now?
Yeah. No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Negated symptom.
Oh.
Never to go to sleep.
Never have. Yes. You're such a funny guy, Pat. Are you getting on stage a lot here in Austin?
Yeah.
Just nasty. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I got fired from like a mortgage
Company. But no, you didn't get fired.
Cocaine.
That's how the septic got deviated.
Yes. I understand the nature of the show, but I have like a severance thing where I'm getting paid, so I like really literally cannot.
Perfect answer. I'm sorry. No, it's great. No, I love it. Saying I understand the nature of the show, but I have a severance thing is actually the best answer I think we've ever gotten.
I can't be homeless, I'm sorry.
It's fantastic. We already looked at you. Tell us something else crazy about your life, Pat. How did you end up like this? Were your parents dead too?
My dad is, yes.
Yeah, there you go. Dad is a doorknob. How did your dad die?
Liver cirrhosis at age 40.
Wow. My God. How much was he drinking to get that?
A lot.
Yeah. All day?
Yes.
Yes. I asked the question because I like to hear about a little hypochondria. 40. It's amazing. How old was he when he had you?
I don't know.
How old were you when he died?
16, I think.
How old are you now? Somehow still look 16. You lost the fire. 29. 29. got past it.
That sounds like you don't face the marketplace for sure.
Honestly, I think he was deserved for a long time ago. Of course, yes, I completely agree. It takes a lot to do that as a normal white guy nowadays. And he always have a more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. There are golden ticket winners on this show that we've availed, and sometimes we can squeeze them into the show. And then there are regulars, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian is a regular. There is a big difference between regulars and golden ticket winners. Regulars have to write a minute every single week. This is one of those guys. He was once the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Now he is the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fun for the one and only. This is a brand new set.
Yo, me and my white roommate, I had to go do a show in Marble Falls, Texas. It's not a real place, even though I went there. And when the sun went down, I looked at my roommate. I said, I think it's time for us to go. I think there's the rules out here. And so we started driving back. And the shit, like, on the way, there's no, like, straight lights. You can beat the devil. That nigga, like, he challenged you to play guitar real soul. So when we're driving, I looked at him. I said, yo, I got to pee. I'm about to pee in this Gatorade bottle. And then he looked at me. His white ass said, I'll just pull over. No, nigga, you're not. I said, all right, we're not stopping here. And then he was like, what, you scared like a mountain lion is going to come get you? I said, nigga, that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, a white guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm trying to take a piss and a nigga come out of the cornfield talking about Hitler's law. Wrong turn, now I'm getting raped and slowly eaten. Like, I don't care what you say. If y'all was in the woods and you saw a white guy disappear the whole time in your head, you're like, I wish this nigga was a grizzly bear. They have shit for bears. They got shit called bear mace. You spray it on a bear, and the bear gets the fuck away. There's 100 videos of it working. There's twice as many videos of a white guy walking through bear mace and getting tased, still trying to make a point. And I told that bitch to spray my soul over there. Nigga, I don't want to do that. That shit's scary. And if we be honest, nigga, the scariest bears are white. Polar bears don't know. All they do is kill, nigga. That's just my biggest fear is running to a polar bear with no Coca-Cola. Let me change that. My biggest fear is running to a polar bear with Pepsi, nigga. Now I'm getting raped and so eaten by a goddamn polar bear. That's my time. I love y'all.
Now, no, I want to see interested because I've said this before. This is one of the best. This reminds me of this platform with people that you didn't see you could perform. I saw you and you pulled up. I don't know if I had to do something. I think I commented you did on your page. I said original. I saw authentic. I said something else.
Yeah, you said I was really funny. It was a great written joke. It was authentic, and this is a real comic. I know that I screenshot and I sent it to my mom.
So, I guess that's what also gives Georgia, you have any history in Atlanta?
Nothing I want to talk about.
You did. You did the lab school one time, and I came out to show Jose Thomas brought me out to the lab school, and I did that Oreo joke. And when I walked back in, the nigga was dying laughing at your jokes, and I cried in the green room until you walked back in, because I laughed at your joke. Yeah, you looked. I was really good then too. And
I'm telling you, this is so because you just popped up on my timeline. I tell them like, boom. The second time that I listened for it to a joke, and I appreciate it. That's just nothing I'm fucking God to appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Obviously, I appreciate what you've been doing for the longest time because I've been in the lab is gone a long time.
that was a long time ago. Because he was pissed off because he wanted the Cowboys to lose, so you could talk shit to Charlamagne the God.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Charlamagne. We're at odds with each other.
Trevor Wallace, what is it like to be inside of an Oreo cookie right now?
Double stuff. Right here. Back and forth.
You got Def Comedy Jam to your side, the Blind Comedy Jam behind you. Dedrick, you are the fucking man. We're gonna keep it moving. Dedrick, get it again. Dedrick again. Onward we go. Look at this name. This looks new and interesting. Make some noise for your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen. It is Vincenzo Marasio. Vincenzo Marasio.
I got a confession to make, guys. The first time I ever heard of LGBTQ+, thought it was like a fancy way of saying, I want everything on my burger. Turns out it's a fancy way of saying, love everything on your ass. I'm from the East Coast, and I'm a foodie. So the first time I heard of burger, I thought it was an ad for sandwiches. Turns out it's for dicks. Yeah. So I came in the dude's mouth. I was like, where's the sandwich? When does it show up? I'm way a lot more gay now. Yeah, I really didn't know that guy was gay until about a week later. He texted me, he was like, do you want to go to a Dallas Cowboys football game? That was it. That did it. All right, that's not my time. Thank you guys.
Vincenzo Marasio.
That was the most interesting way to come out of clothes I've ever seen with a shit is open up with like, look, this guy's gay.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was almost all gay sandwich themed. First joke was about a burger, the next one was about a sandwich, but both were gay jokes.
Not gay, if you want to look so crazy, I've only ever eaten black pussy.
Really?
Slept with white girls, never got around to eating their pussy.
How did you get around to eating a black person?
Question. I hooked up a lot of black chicks.
A lot of black.
I like that.
And her season.
How's the flavor? I shouldn't be laughing at shit, but
So, how many black pussies do you think you made? And why do I feel like you're talking about actual cats?
probably 3 dozen, but yeah, definitely.
3 dozen black pussies? You know how many a dozen is?
Majority of chicks that fucked up with the black. I think you can say it. Some of them do probably 10 times.
You think you've eaten all 36 black pussies?
100%.
Really? But not one white one?
No.
How many white women do you think you've had sex with?
Not a lot, less than 10.
Less than 10. How many black women do you think you've had sex with?
Probably close to 50.
Wow. Where are you now? I want to see you tell the truth. let's do another one. Wu-Tang Clan team. Alright, well, you get the colors. Oh, you know what? Let's end this game. Jesus Christ almighty, this show's out of fucking control. Makes me wonder how many black pussies Randolph Davies has eaten. How many breakfasts have you? Shut up. We can turn straight that way. Vincenzo, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work?
I work in the market now.
Oh, you work at the fucking gas company. You're a door guy there? Okay, what did you do before that?
I sell sports cards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that. Yeah, I got you, black pussy. See the holographic dish. I got a supplier for the local rules.
Wow. Vincenzo. You've been on the show before, correct? Yes. What do we find out during that interview?
Just that I've been working out. I lost almost 100 pounds recently.
How did you do that?
How did I do it?
Yeah, only eating black pussy.
Stressed out.
How did you lose the weight?
Eating salad. Yeah, salad's Chick-fil-A.
Salads at Chick-fil-A.
People like America, because I've been on the road to do a little bit of comedy and stuff, trying to like eat healthy for get salads at fast food places, trying to do shit like that. Smart shit. But eat a bunch of black pussy too.
Okay. Is there anything else interesting about it?
It's not like there's a lot of black pussy in this audience, right? I did get two beautiful white girls to show me the tits in front of Sunset Strip. Yeah. It was
Homeless tits.
no.
Everyone left homeless tits.
They're like OnlyFans girls, Fansley or whatever. Yeah. It was dope.
Alright, Vincenzo.
LHAs.
Okay, alright, Vincenzo. Very good.
I've been through one of the tits. I can get him to show it. He talks slowly. So they asked me how many black pussies I had. No, I mean,
Vincenzo, I'm gonna get you out of here. Here's a little black junk book. You can punch on later. There you go. Vincenzo Grazio. We're gonna keep it moving along here. Alright, we're having fun here. This is a 3-word name. Make some noise for Jerry Nemo Smith. Jerry Nemo Smith, everyone.
I like to eat pussy. But don't get me confused with these young dudes eating ass calling it groceries. That's not groceries. That's chitlins, and you niggas need to stop. That is chitlins. I think a lot of dudes eat ass because they still don't know what a clitoris is, but I do. And because of that, I have 2 rules, lady. Like the first one is if I can smell it before you take your pants off, I'm not eating that shit. And they always get mad at you when you tell them that they pussy stink like they don't know. Like, man, you knew that pussy smelled like a 91-degree day in Puerto Rico before you came over here. And the second one is, if you ever had an abortion, yeah, I always lose people on that part. But fuck that, somebody got murdered in there. Y'all know niggas don't fuck around in haunted houses. When I come to a bitch, thank you.
There you go. Jerry Nemo Smith. Were you gonna do a pussy eating joke before?
That shit when he was talking about pussy, like he gets something at all.
He says that he does. He says that he's eaten 36 black pussies. What do you think about that?
I think he's a white liar. But y'all believe that shit. Look at that fat motherfucker. He ain't no black pussy.
Do you eat black pussy?
Exclusively.
You've never eaten a white pussy?
Hell no.
When you say hell no like that,
Because a couple of months ago, I seen a TikTok where they asked a white girl, if you take a shower on Wednesday, when the next time you take a shower, this bitch say Friday. Fuck that shit.
because of one.
No. White women don't wash every day. Fuck that shit.
You think that's a thing?
I know that's a thing.
White women, is that true?
Of course they gonna say it while they on camera. This bitch just sitting on Krabby Patties.
What is this shit? said hi like that after DC was brought up?
This is the city, chocolate city, man.
Okay.
Don't let him. I'm not for him.
Jerry Debo Smith. So your middle name?
No, my middle name is Dwayne. Debo was my nickname, right? That's what my stage name is.
What name?
My nickname. Dwayne is my middle name. Yeah.
One of my friends' name is Ford. They call him Jermaine. And this girl was like, let me see Jermaine. I was like, who the fuck is Jermaine? I know Ford. But the black kid was like, Mr. Government. I asked for government, but he didn't respond with it.
My government is Jerry Dwayne Smith.
What's your government?
Donnell Maurice Rollins. I got the black kid many years ago. I said, what? I got too confused.
So Jerry, you're born and raised in, or you started in DC. What
No, I
made you?
started in San Antonio. I started at Napa County, but I've been living there since 2010, and that's when I started.
What made you move to San Antonio?
My brother was in the military, and he left, and then he had a baby in San Antonio and stayed there, and my dad moved down there, so I just moved once I got divorced because I was running from his
Just a friend or
an ex-wife. I was
baby mama?
no, I ain't had no kids with this bitch. You crazy?
You married her and you didn't have kids with her?
Thank God.
Wow. How did that happen?
By the grace of God, won't he do it?
Wow.
You're fully will.
You're full black?
No, I remember I told y'all last time my mom's white. My mom's white.
Really?
Yeah.
Your hair was dark as shit.
My dad is purple.
No idea.
And y'all laughing just for my mom's white. That's why my daddy stayed. He's still alive. God damn it.
Still in a relationship with your mom?
My mom passed away in 95. We had this conversation.
Oh, we did? How did she pass away?
I was waiting for fucking Redman to do it like he did the last time. And then
You gotta say how she died.
I just did it before he did it because I didn't want to kick his ass after the show.
Wow. Amazing. Okay. But that's still fine.
Yeah, that's my first reason, dog. This is right now. Trying to be 70s.
I am.
Boy, his kidneys are messing up. I already knew he was going to this nigga. Still ain't got no sleeves on. It's a sleeveless samurai again.
Yes. What was the last real job that you had, Jerry?
I delivered furniture for Aaron.
Errands for
For like 7 years. But after that, if you want to consider a real job, I worked at door at last about now 14 years.
wow.
I worked this nigga. Yeah, patient. You don't remember niggas.
All right, Jerry. Well, fun times. You did it again. Did you get a big joke?
Yes, I did, but I'll take that.
You get a very, very dark black one, just like your dad. On we go. Should be the final bucket full of the night, I do believe. And what a name it is. Make some noise for Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the
So a couple months ago, I got a Home Depot to look for a dude, and he didn't really come with a green card, but a really long key card. So we started dating, and things were going pretty good. The other night, we're having a really intimate, deep discussion, giving me the reassurance that you want, and that you need a new relationship. He's like, I love you forever, and amen. I'm like, no, dude, did you just break your face into this? How cheater are you? And later that night, he's actually trying to put me on the dinner table. And can you blame him? You know, boys gotta eat. And he's getting all sex with me, rubbing up on me and whatnot. And he's like, who's your man? And so immediately I stood up and I look him dead in the eyes. And I'm like, our one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. So he came, which is pretty cool because before this relationship, I really wasn't
All right. Ralphie, am I saying that right? Yes, Ralph. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? A little less than 6 months. 6 months, perfect. That's a good answer for that 6 months. I love it. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago? I've been wanting to do it for 10 years, but last year got divorced and been doing movie shows. Nice. What made you get a divorce? The wrong ones, and he tried to kill me. So really, how did he try?
I know this is wrong, but what did you say? I just can't jump the gun. What did you do, Dodge?
Started moving out early.
Please.
So how long were you in that relationship for? 6 years. 6 years. And
Priorities. And today we're going to be talking about the Iran war. We're going to be talking about the munitions crisis, which has been in the news, and we'll be talking about the developments in Asia. You've actually written 2 recent articles. One for the with the title "The Real Munitions Shortage Transcends the Iran War," and another for the New York Times last week called "A Historic Shift is Underway in Asia." So I want to start with the first one. So it seems like people have kind of woken up to the whole topic of munitions shortage, the relative scarcity of munitions, our military overextension, which is a related subject, and recent weeks. And you're commenting on that, you're kind of intervening in that public discussion, and you have some nuances, I would say, relative to other people who favor foreign policy realism in this train. So can you just talk about your argument? What is the real munitions crisis, and why does it transcend the Iran?
So I think a lot of people whether fighting in Iran. And when people hear that there's a shortage, they think the answer to that question is no. These fast cycles about making more causing wars because the US is running out of munitions. I've seen lots of headlines that say that, and that's just not on the offensive side, they're less precise and some high-end stuff are that the United States has burned through. But even there, the United States still has a lot of on the defensive side, there are some concerns about patriots and bad missiles, intercepting missiles. But still, I would expect the U.S. has enough fighting just given a lot of how many the real challenge here is when we think about the U.S. And there, I think there is the United States does not have the weapons it needs to fight the war that sort of signed up to fight in terms of the alliances that it has in Europe and in Asia. And a lot of the discussion here is around the United States paid its weapons to stop fighting in Iran, paid its weapons to the war which I think is sort of like it's too late to talk about paid weapons, right? The United States does not have a military that's prepared to fight trying with this war in Iran. And like what I see is like the real shortage or the real cost is that the United States has given up strategically. I don't want to fight a war with China over Taiwan. I don't think the United States should be fighting in Europe. But I do want our option to use force in the U.S. interest. And right now, I think the question is should the U.S. use something but can, and that's not a good thing.
So just to follow up on the Iran war component of that analysis on Patriot missile interceptors in particular, so I think you said that it seems like we have enough of those given the capabilities that Iran has to strike us. Of course, we've seen some strikes by Iran recently, killed 3 U.S. service members. Maybe there was 2 separate strikes, but we've seen some attacks on the base in Jordan that appeared to have been successful. It seems like they still have some firing power, and I think the number that we hear related to Patriots is 800. Like we probably, estimates suggest, have about 800 of those left. How do we know that that's sufficient? How much insight do we actually have into Iran's current capability to launch local missiles at us?
Well, I think we can look at the firing that Iran has maintained since the opening of the war. And it's just quite low. Yes, you're absolutely right. There have been successes. That's sort of to be expected. No effort to intercept missiles successful. Like one of the reasons why it has to be so hard is because they move very fast and you don't have a lot of warning a lot of times. So it's definitely a heat fire. The question is, can it fire enough of them over a given period of time? If they're firing 2 or 3 a day, that still gives you might take a long runway. The Patriots, as bad as having 250 could be the best. But the United States does have alternatives that can rely on destroyers like and standard missiles destroyers for fire. So it has other options. It could also be cases like prioritizing targets, which targets people have to know, the ones in the valley, not even access, and which ones you use a test rate. Now, that doesn't mean that I think we're trying to look at one day, but I think it would, really practice in the world when they have in dreams. Potentially, you end up in a situation where you have very, very severe. But I think that's something that would happen like months down the line, not weeks down the line. And I guess I don't see a lot of discussion about me starting like major combat every month. Most of these people recognize the cost of devastation, especially
I want to turn to the point you made earlier about the effects of this on U.S. readiness for all. Share your assessment with respect to likelihood of potential China. Taiwan knows readiness systems being relatively low, but I do want to ask, does this episode change the is this interacting with Chinese state behavior in a way that maybe makes it more likely
Well, I don't think it needs to be but I think that China activists have to really just and it would include things like these China methods. I think if Xi Jinping sees any lessons from the wars in Ukraine and Iran, it's better make sure that he's really ready to do this quickly and not end up with 5 years in terms of the U.S. and Russia. But I think that it does change the calculus in the sense that they have to understand that the U.S. has to be more cautious. Because right now the United States is a risk to war unprepared to take. And that means that if China expands a trade zone or hybrid activity in the region, the U.S. might be able to snap back. It might have to sort of let China set a new status quo when it comes to controls over Taiwan. And we've actually seen it. Really expanding its controls on the eastern side of Taiwan, projecting the ability to control the island permanently. And the U.S. hasn't done that much response. Determined to stabilizing, not that threat. I think they said like 2 safeguard cutters in that region. Again, like, not that threatening. Target has a lot more leadership. So I do think that China feels help act more assertively. I would say that's the question. China's a great power, and it will act more.
So obviously, the public pronouncements from the Pentagon are very raw, very locked and loaded. And obviously, that's an exaggeration of what we have, given these constraints on munitions, which it seems like the Pentagon is aware of. But do you generally sense that people in the Pentagon and people in the White House are thinking about this issue clearly? There of all of these problems, including President Trump, and that's affecting the cycle of threats and then not following through on the threats, and then having another round and ending them, even though they haven't recovered the seeming purposes of the facility.
Yeah, I do think that there's recognition that there are potential issues with munitions stockpiles when it comes to I think that we have some reporting that suggests that is one
last night was really hard last night. I'm horrible at eating pussy, dude. I don't know how that happened. I had a really bad sex experience recently. It was really, I was going back to a girl's RV, just, once a house of it is also a car, right? And I was back at her place, and she wanted to fuck, but she made me wear a condom, and I didn't bring a condom, because fellas know that if you don't bring a condom, you don't gotta fucking use one, right? That's how it works. I probably wasn't supposed to tell everybody that. That's my bad. But I went back to her place, and she was like, you can use my condom, and she went on a magnet condom. I'm not a magnet kind of guy, Tony. I'm not, so that was, it's not like putting your dad's t-shirt on, you know what I mean? It was just like a toothpick in a Ziploc bag. It was tough. Yeah. But besides that, I mean, everything's been great. I still have a hard time getting booked around town, but I got managers and agents now. I got women hitting my line, which is awesome. Yeah, it's fucking fantastic. Mostly 30-year-old women, which is great, because that's my bread and butter. Yeah. Dude, these guys would get clouds, are they? Oh, yeah, dude. I was there in flashlight. Like, you were there? I was there. Yeah, I was on a silver platter with an apple in my mouth, dude. Jeez, Tony, you are so funny. The music is just absolutely incredible. Every line, every reference. You are a true star. Thank you very much, bro. Amazing. Tony Star, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, come on, folks. This episode brought to you by Big Shoe Talk. And Shopify. Guys, I love this man with all my heart. How this place get for the great Don Alex, everybody. He's on tour. See him. DonnellRollins.com. Trust me, he's one of the best stand-ups in the world. Go see him. DonnellRollins.com. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everybody. Check out his special April 1st on his YouTube. That's youtube.com/Trevor Wallace. You Part 2 from the Kill Tony Band is out everywhere. HeidiRegina.com. Outside makes our amazing joke. Check out our incredible line of merch at killmerch.com. Ryan Jabel is amazing. Donnell Rollins and Trevor Wallace. Let's see what Chris Rogers is over there. Whoa, it's fucking Jeremy. The great Adam Ray character, Jeremy. How about one more time on Randolph Davies debuts tonight? Both of them winning golden tickets. Great, man. Coming to San Diego, AmericanComedyCode.com in June. Thank you. Yeah, don't forget, we are at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles in the month of May, making our return to LA, doing a real Kill Tony episode for one night only. That's at the Intuit Dome in front of 17,500 people. And once it started in the belly room in front of 15 people, and now 17,500. Yeah. We love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest people I know in the world. This week, no different. This is a special one. Down to the nitty gritty, just two pure fucking real stand-up comedians. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Make some noise for Jill Lynch and Steve Brandon. Here we go. We are going to have some fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited about this one. Joe List has a new special out on YouTube called Small Ball. Welcome back, Joe.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
One of my favorites since I started a true comedy store fucking comic. I used to dog sit for him. I used to house sit for him. I thought life was never going to get any better than that.
And we knew you fought our dog, too.
The great Steve Brandon is easy.
How are you?
You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. About 300 insane people have signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Some of them, some of the most promising talent of the future of the art form of stand-up comedy. Some of them are completely crazy. In fact, recently we had a guy who's just a stalker of a female comedian who did a minute just so that he could maybe get to meet her and get close to her. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Somehow it remains the #1 live podcast in the world. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. And if they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. Absolutely anything can happen. And the whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? While we go wrangle that first fucking goal of the night, getting us started with a brand new minute, this young lady was discovered here on the show. She spent some of her last money to get on an airplane from Tampa, Florida to come to Austin, Texas. Live in an arena on Netflix, she got pulled out of a bucket, won a golden ticket in front of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, make some noise for the return of Young, everybody!
can't help but want to touch you right now. And when they don't comply after a rock settle. See, whenever I show up to big parties, and I'm gonna invite a whole bunch of very attractive Arabic male models, so I'll take a shit in their mouth. And I'm very good at it, you know. I just tell them, hey, habibi, lay down, open your mouth. This is my gift for you. It's very halal. Let me show you the Asian squad. And you can.
The great young ladies. Welcome back, young. Covering the Arabs today.
Oh yeah. And I hate on one episode.
With racism better than anybody I've ever imagined before. If I had your delivery and face, I would be so much more racist than I am. It is tough living out here with this bone structure, but you just slice it in. You're like the nurse that gives you the shot. You don't even know it's over. But you do that with racism. You inject people with pure racism. And you're just adorable. Young, how's it going?
It's been good, and I just did a show with one of my Kilkenny family, Martin Phillips. Yeah, and when I was reading his message, I read from his voice. It's like, thank you, Young.
Good impression. It's a good impression.
Yeah, I said he looks like he sounds like RFK if he didn't do coke.
That's true. That's true. Young, how's life going for you now that you're a little superstar?
I'm still kind of broke, you know. Anything to come to my shows, go to my website. I have a show in Boston and San Antonio, New York City. New York City.
Great time to go to New York. Better than snow piles and dog shit. Very excited. Guys, this is your first time seeing Young?
Yeah. First time seeing, I like you. You're great. Great energy.
Oh, thank you.
Seems like you want to start a female Epstein Island. I'm down with that. Rare, man. I'm cool with that. That seems cool.
I didn't care for your energy, but you stick to your guys. You seem like a nice person.
Sure. I would have liked a little more sip, not sip, but whoa. I'm not like, what do you call it?
Oh yeah. I love your stand up, by the way.
I like you.
I love.
I was just feeding on my insider in the book. I like you too very much.
Joe, do you know like in Chinese we have a phrase for people who look like you?
Oh boy.
Oh, gee. So God, why don't you want to hear this?
Well, I think it's gonna be nice. Young.
斯文败类
What does that mean?
means nerdy pervert.
Joe, it wasn't going to go well. That's true.
I am not a nerd. I just have bad. Yes, I fuck well. Whoa. This is a major breaking news.
You're tough. And you with the black widow. Yeah.
I was like, who is this today?
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's fair. I said the same thing.
I told you, like, why can't I get on an episode with bigger comedians?
Oh my God. Trust me, we thought the same thing backstage too. We were felt the same way.
Yeah, you want to China, we should do better.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Young, adorable, always crushing. Thanks for getting tonight's show started for us. The great Young, everybody, and we are off and running. I've been informed that our first book and roll of the night is behind the curtain. They have indeed been wrangled. We're going to meet this person all together. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first book and roll. Rob Turner, everybody. Here we go. Rob Turner.
Knows how big the dad's dick is. But we should know that kind of information for the ones of us that do. This shit's fucking crazy. My dad hated wearing clothes. And like, my dad, I know how big his hat and my dad's dick is. It's seared in my brain. It's right there right now. Unfortunately, he was a nudist because he had a big dick. My dad's dick, it had abs. He had a Netflix account, paid his own bills. He was the only one of us that he was proud of. It's better than mom, though. You imagine your mom like waiting up for to wake you up for work, school in the morning, or left chin freezes your forehead. Honey, time to get up. Mom, get your tits out of my face. I'm not 6 months. Tony?
Sure, alright, I guess. I mean, yeah. That's one way to end it, isn't it? I wouldn't have known when you were done. That Tony there at the end. Wow, that was a lot. Trauma. That's what that set was. I think you saw a lot more of your dad's dick than you're letting us on to believe.
That's pretty good. I know what it looks like hard.
Right, how could you see it when it was in your ass as a little boy? Very hard to tell. There was a gentle, sweet young boy ass that you had when you took it. That's what we have actual audio from your childhood. A young Rock Turner, that's when you were just level Turner. Sweet, sweet boy.
42.
42. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start at the age of 40?
I just love making people laugh. I just wanted to do it. And, like, I do photo and video, and it's like weddings and stuff like that. And there's a lot of dead time, so I just wanted to do something else that I also love doing. I love comedy, so great thing to do. And Austin, of course.
You like the city of Austin? Have you always lived here?
Since 01, so most of my adult life.
Okay. Alright.
Dad's here.
Yeah. Is your dad still alive?
He is still alive.
He's still living. Is he doing hard? We have him on the line right now. We're going to ask him. We're going to have him measured up. Rob, what you do for a living? You take photo and video and weddings and whatnot?
Yeah, mostly weddings, events, corporate stuff.
Craziest thing you've ever had to do on video and photography for? It's not a wedding.
I did a Dude War shoot once.
A what?
Dude War. It's like Dude War, but with dudes.
Oh. Wow. What does that mean?
That's actually how I saw my dad.
Dude War? What do you... I'm still not getting it.
Dudes in their underwear. He took pictures of guys with their cocks in their underwear. That's terrible. Sexy underwear and stuff. So it's supposed to be for their wives, but...
Our resident homophobe demon plugging his ears, groaning, making a lot of noises right now. Motherfucking talk about NJ. Okay, it's love, don't it? Greatest goddamn show I ever not seen in my life. Alright. Rob, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up and video photography and all that?
I like to play guitar, smoke weed, play games, typical dude stuff.
Dude stuff. Wow. Do you have a girlfriend?
I've got a wife, I got kids.
What? That's a left turn. I didn't see coming. I thought you were yeah, sure. The question is, have your kids seen your dick? Yeah, like it's a family tradition. It's true. Have they been stuck between a rock and a hard place? How many kids do you have?
I've got 4 kids.
Jesus Christ. Rock. God. Ew. King Cream Pie over here. What's the age range of these 4 kids?
So the older 2 are kids. They're like 20 and 20. And the younger ones are 12 and 11.
Wow. So the ones that came out of your nuts are 12 and 11.
Yeah.
Boys, girls?
One of each.
What about the older ones that were in the 20s? What about them? What exactly are you at?
If they are female, I'll tell them. Except for
there you go. Alright. Rock turn.
some nice tits. Nice too. Oh, dude, you looked horrible. You looked like an HBO real sex like those people that fuck on camera.
Am I mistaken? Is Brock Turner a famous rapist?
Yeah.
What?
And it sucked too, because when I first got into comedy, like literally I searched my name, and Google was like, oh, did you meet? It didn't even give it, did you meet? It was just like, Turner, the brutal rapist. Finally, it's trying to find my comedy, and they're like, oh, this rapist dude. It's like Turner versus whatever case.
Wow. What are the odds that Brock Turner, Rob Turner, both were rapists? This is incredible.
I know. 50.
The case was exactly 11 years ago. How old did you say your kid was?
The fucked up part is he changed his name to Alan, so now I'm closer to Brock Turner than he is. Kid smart.
I feel like if you had one bid, this bid is better than the bid you did. Maybe it's true. Good stuff. It wasn't amazing. Obviously, it was a killer bid you did. Do you have any jokes about how Rob Turner sounds like Rob Turner, a famous rapist?
Well, so not only that, but this is actually not my given name. My parents named me Brock Turner, and then they unnamed me and made me Brad instead. My real name is Brad.
Why don't you just change your name to Jeffrey Bauer or something?
Well, they named me after Brock Hudson, and then they found out he was gay or bisexual.
I don't know.
Oh, what a tough day in the Turner family, man. Oh. He's a what? That's out of my house. You can't see my dick, but
We're changing it over here. Changing his name to Elton. Well, Rock, you did your very best. I'm sure of that. There's a little joke book for you, buddy. There he goes. Rock Turner. A fun little bucket mold. There we go. Oh my goodness. Right on cue. Our very own band of white ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi is here, everybody. It's time for Heidi, everyone. She has a podcast, go to HeidiRegina.com to check it out. Hi, everybody. Getting a massive erection is music to my ears. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly enough. And that's why Blue Chew has raised the bar. Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and body. They'll have music flowing to your blood. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further and combines two proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. That means less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew, now with the gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good.
Great band. And that's currently Tony. I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best ED treatment.
Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link
And make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
That's right. If you want people like Heidi hovering over your shoulder in your life, make your life easier by getting harder. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. It's going to be music to your ears. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And let make sure that music never stops. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Good things bringing you down. Life can be hard. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. You can easily sign up online, get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a zero. I'm gonna let my man, one of my best friends in the world, truly someone that I trust with everything, Redman, to tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. It's so easy to get set up with a licensed therapist. It needed some real moments of transformation.
I forgot what we were doing. As a listener listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month to Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80, Magical Licensed Therapist today. You don't have to be sad. You can be just okay. Everyone needs someone to talk to. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 now. Alright, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a new name makes noise for Mark Fitman, everybody. Mark Fitman.
How you doing, everyone? Nice to be here. It's coming up our season, and maybe last year I saw the best picture of Nora. The first 20 minutes of that movie is all sex. After that, I kind of lost the plot and just slipped off and left the theater. I don't think I'll be welcome back this year. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's racist or not, but I programmed my GPS to avoid Paul Martin Luther King Boulevard. Just figure I'll bypass that. Do you think racism is getting a little bit better as I get older? It seems a lot better. I mean, I'm getting really good at it. Come from my house, my grandfather had a cat whose name the N-word. Oh, that's exciting.
I love it. Mark Fitman, welcome, sir. How are you?
Good to see you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like the 6th mic I've done, basically.
Wow, look at you.
I did some improvisational acting there for the 90s.
Nice. We asked you how old you are.
I'm 59.
You look the same age as Rob Turner. He's 42. Incredible. So what made you want to start stand-up nowadays?
My kids are in college now, and I've got a little more time. I travel for a living. We basically give CEOs really smart things.
Very cool. You've been doing life?
No, not all the time. I work in the car business for a while.
What were you doing in the car business?
I was a body fit.
Okay, I love it. And your kids are in college. You still married?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
I've been married for 22 years. We actually married, divorced for 2 years, then got married.
Oh, I love that. I knew that he came out here. I go, this is going to be great. Because, we get a lot of these fucking kids up here and whatnot. Nobody's got a life story. I try to get the best out of the interviews with people. Sometimes when someone comes out here, I can just tell it's going to be a good interview. And here we go. You may have just answered a lot of people's questions on how to save a marriage. It's getting a divorce.
Yeah, it works because you end up, figuring some things out about each other and realizing no one else wants.
How deep into your marriage? How deep into your marriage did you get the divorce?
We were about 11 years in.
11 years in. So, did you get the divorce and you guys just started banging whatever you wanted, basically? Is that the deal?
No, I think the trouble was we couldn't bang anything we wanted.
What do you mean?
If we couldn't find anybody else.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing. So, what was it like when you guys rekindled? Or you already had kids, or?
Yeah, we had our kids, and I would go over there to put them down, see them all for the night, and try and visit with them, spend time with them. And I invited them over for Thanksgiving. We just started back up.
I love it. That's amazing. Steve,
So you had a halftime in your marriage, right? It was like you went back, you studied game film, you're like, I can't fuck anything else. I wonder if she's having sex. And what was the combo like when you guys circled? Like, it seemed like you just circled the parking lot and you just were like, hey, these are the best spots we can get. Let's just go back together. What was that conversation like? Like, when you were like, are you happy? How did you feel?
We were both like, well, we both lost some weight. So.
Awesome. That's great. I don't know, man. I'm just enamored. I'm waiting to be my dad. You're like,
such a cool customer.
because I almost died on Super Bowl Sundays.
This past Super Bowl Sunday?
Yeah.
I know that halftime show kissed me. I know. I take the blame for that, by the way. I don't think I've acknowledged that on this show. I'm wrong, and that is my fault. The pendulum swinging the other way, Tony. No doubt about it. That's
Make it up for your mistake.
What's that?
Everybody's making up for your mistake.
Yes, exactly. I got dancing on telephone poles and whatnot. Amazing. Tell us about your near-death experience.
I have it's called a bilateral human blood clots in my lungs.
I have a my heart as well. Okay.
Bilateral pulmonary embolism.
So what did that feel like?
It felt like a heart attack. I couldn't breathe. My heart rate went up to like 147. And yeah, it was pretty rough.
47's bad, right? Well, for you, that's your resting heart rate. Jesus Christ, right, man? So this is during the actual Super Bowl?
It was before.
Okay. Yeah. So you went to the hospital?
Yeah, I went to the urgent care and they said, I think this EKG looks like shit. You better go to the emergency room.
What else about your life? Tell us more about any hobbies or any fun facts about you.
I just do a lot of family stuff. I like old cars and working on those. I don't have any at the moment, but I think there's some real solid Mustang around here somewhere.
I think I remember that. I love it. So 6 open mics. What was the improvisational experience?
So I went through classes at Second City to Probability and did a bunch of stuff around there.
Is that in LA?
In Chicago.
Yeah. Wow. Is that where you live?
No, I live in Kansas City now, but I just live in Chicago.
You ever see the bean? Yeah. Do you know about the bean?
I know about the bean.
I still don't believe it's real. What made you move to Kansas City?
Moving forward.
So what do you do when you're on the road? Talk about you have a lot of travel experience. Any travel tips for people?
I developed a special power.
Yeah.
I can, with my eyes closed, tell you what hotel I'm in just by the ocean.
Can you describe this to us?
I think the Marriott is kind of synthetic in there.
Yeah. Sure. But you love to jerk off in front of all.
Yeah.
We're all gonna see our dad's dick tonight. I love it, Mark. Kids turned out good.
Yeah. I got one in KU, one in K-State.
Females?
Yes.
God. The hard female era, baby.
Female Asian.
Mark, you're the man. Come back again and sign up sometime. You're our first big joke book of the night.
What's up, Lightyear?
Hello.
How you living? What's good?
Doing good.
All right, Lightyear. So I know I asked you this the other day. You just found me through YouTube?
Huh?
How did you find me?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Actually, first time on this app called Amor Arcade.
Wait, where did you find me?
On Amor Arcade.
Amor Arcade. What is that?
In 2023, I think.
Okay, what is
2022.
Yeah, what is Amor Arcade? Oh, wait, Omelet Arcade. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No way, you're an OG. Yeah, that app. We both survived that app. We've been on the internet longer than that app's even existed. Yeah, I like that app, but you're right. I was on Omelet Arcade. So you found me on Omelet Arcade.
Yeah.
So you found me on Omelet Arcade, and then Omelet Arcade, and then Omelet Arcade, I'm down, right? And so everybody kind of was scattered. And then you saw me live streaming on YouTube again, just recently. You're like, hey, I know this person from Omelet Arcade. And then you saw in my title to join my Discord, and that's how you joined the Discord.
Uh-huh.
That's phenomenal. Wow. So you've known about me for like years.
Yep.
Oh, excellent. So you know what I do better than anybody, basically. All right. What's on your agenda? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
Well, it's time for me to go now, so I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye.
As we go to our next bucket roll, everybody, he goes by the name of Saul Wilson. We're going to meet Saul together. Four-timer Saul Wilson.
You know, the modern world is different. Brownie points used to mean one thing, but now it means a higher chance of failure. And if you remember, there's a pilot shortage. I'm not sure if it's still going on, but it begs the question: did anyone ask the band 21 Pilots for help? I know their sound. It's not that complex. I bet they could have spent like 16 or like 17 pilots. I find it strange that we name storms after people. Like, is that like all like ex-girlfriends of ex-boyfriends? You know, just like just looking forward to a hurricane. He's like, yeah, like you like my brother. But then I realized